Let me, the scrolling is picking up while I'm looking through chat. Hi Ninjash, hi Juru, hi Yellow. Oh my god, that hotel, that view is crazy. Was this the game that you streamed like 16 hours straight? Yeah, I streamed like, I think, yeah, 12 hours of it. For one of the DLC episodes, I think, towards the end, but we're gonna continue. I think it's this one, right? It's gotta be this one. Guys, it's been a year since I played the first game. Oh my god. I finished the first game in the series. We're in the second one now. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, prepare to witness a man who has mastered the royal flight. Wonder flight. The world's greatest magician. The one, the only. Maximilian Galactica. Oh my god. Gender. Oh my god, gender. December 26th, 8:12 p.m. Very big circus entrance. I played the first game, just the regular Ace Attorney last year. And then, the last time I played this is in July. Where does that come from? The Gangnam Style? It's my soundboard, look. We got this one. We got the gunshot. 3 out of 10, oh my god. Good luck. Oh my god. Oh, I can spam it. Thank you for the 50, oh my god, 3 out of 10. Oh my god, you're insane. Oh my god, good luck. Good luck gambling. I also got this one, which I think is really funny. But yeah, those are the sounds I have. Wow, that's like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. Hehe, that was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? I completely... 1K is my bankroll. Oh my god, you're insane. Go, 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 go from Cupcake. It's been so long since I played this game that I completely forgot that I finished, the last episode. Oh my god, okay. That was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through the ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magic-ishin? No, a magician. Mr. Nick. Huh? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think it has anything to do with the channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. It's all fake. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Crane Village, and it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. Ah, it's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the latest train. Pearls, do you remember the train? Of course I did, but I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Belligerent. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gonna be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it. Really. You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly! Look! It's time to go! Happy New Year, Mr. Nick! Oh, she's cute. Oh, she's cute. Oh, it bounces. Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. Merry Christmas. That means it wasn't Christmas. December 28th. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Ba-da-ba-ba. Beep. Hello, this is Right and Co. Oh, Nick, it's terrible! Perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. Wouldn't it be funny if he's like, oh my god, I have to do all these chores and shit. It's terrible. It's horrifying. And she's just like, somebody got killed. What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. The TV. Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir amongst the throngs of excited onlookers. The Very Big Circus. That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max! They arrested Max Galactica. He's so gender. Maximilian Galactica, all fams call him Max. A popular magician that can fly through the sky at will. Vi said she was a huge fan of Max. Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean your office later. Huh? You're right. You're right, you're never gonna reorganize those files. Plus, they're the newest member. Yup. Did you start using it today? I did it yesterday, but then, it was hard to do that while trying to dodge through everything and not get killed. Since I don't use it at time clean, it's usually clean. Okay. Oh my god. Difficult looking legal books stand in the formidable way. They mock me. I wouldn't mind dumping Sundays off at the used bookstore. Almost for gore. But that might not be such a good idea. There's a giant building just outside a window. It's a Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury motel. Until recently, it's been a normal business-class hotel. Okay. So, how do we switch over again? Nope. There we go. Oh, I'm warming up. I finally got a keyboard with a numpad on it. I was like, let me fool around with these buttons. Oh, what are you talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he just used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. It turns out he did. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Oh my god, your tits are out. Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max. Nick, look, it's a real Maximilian Galactica in prison. Alright, so do you pick a card? Any card. He called me sweetie. Wow, Nick. Ha, time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card. This one. I thought you'd pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Ah, he got it. Nick, look, he got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. My heart. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Max! Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. Eek, I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are. Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Baby driver. Whatever, hurry up and pick a card, any card. I want this one. So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Well, Nick, wouldn't it be funny? Wait, is it? Hold on. Okay, I was gonna say, wouldn't it be funny if it was in our evidence? Okay. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop porcupine head over here. Shower me with your attention, okay? Sorry. Oof. Oh yes! Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing. People used cringe back in the day? Oh my goodness. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous. I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Gabus, what in the world? If only I could use the magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've been awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays. They get their panties in a bunch all over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? Let me just adjust my chair. It's gonna squeak a lot. There we go. Okay. Oops. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the best magician in the world. I'm going to guess that he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. Fabuloso. Like the cleaner? Like the cleaner? OxyClean? It reminds me of when, Child from Genshin, his name was revealed to be Ajax, and then people were like the cleaner? Like the bathroom cleaner? Like Drano? You are signed to an exclusive track. I can't read. Oh my goodness. You are signed to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. Yeah, Child from Genshin, or Tartaglia's name is actually Ajax. Yeah, Ajax is a famous hero from Troy, but it's also a really, it's also a brand of cleaner for like scrubbing toilets. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous, you have to see with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed a contract. That's why you signed a contract. Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived a dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it's just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes. I made all the old, crusty circus performances obsolete. But I kinda like the circus performances. Maya looks a bit down. What happened? Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus. Ah, last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. Oh my god. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room. So then, why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's right. I think I should shock him back into reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster. Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? Oh, you womanizer. That's Ness, you're right. Ness does have a baseball bat. I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes. That's all you talked about? Of course. It was a fabulous chat. Ah! Oh! Your pelvis. Just fabulous. I mean, arg, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Yeah, whore. Wait. Smiling on the camera, Max keeps sneaking glances up the security camera on the wall. I wonder if he's still trying to be a star. I'm a lawyer. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Whimper. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look in your face, sweetie? Because! You've been arrested! For murder! Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like that. Why is that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So, I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max? Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max. He's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and swallow the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Yeah, I'm an attorney. Please, help me. I didn't kill nobody. Didn't kill nobody? I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer? That's insane. I could never. Oh my god, the Gatmoe, the switch. Max, I swear. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take a case. Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks. Max? Yes? Your lashes. What's your real name? Your lashes. Billy Bob Johns! Hi, Ron. Hi, really, Ron? No. Hi, really, Rob Rons. It's Billy Bob Johns. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. I like the Gatmoe. I liked how his lashes fell. Ahem, I must apologize for not being my absolutely famous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney, yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. Yes, the 10 of hearts, right? Whoa, howdy, you got it right, again! What can I say? You too, you've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? Ah ha 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 ha. I'm putting my fate in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make this an absolutely famous case. Fabulous! I keep reading that as famous. Oh god. Come on, Nick. Oh, what are we doing? I'm a lawyer. What about this? Fabulous! You'd like me to sign this for you. Oh. Take that! I like how when he freaks out, his lashes fall off. Meeting with Russell. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth. The whole truth. What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate with my fee last night? Oh, I forgot about this. It took a bit. Alright. It's gotta be this, right? Gibbous. What's the matter? Sweetie, you must have some wax built up in your ears. You haven't listened to me at all, huh? You're still not listening, are you? I said that I hate lies. Seems this evidence is enough to make him confess. You want to try again? Do you have any proof of... I don't. I really don't. I don't think I have enough evidence. I thought I got pressured into here. Oh god. Talk. Fuck. Can we move now? Oh hell yeah. Alright. Fabulous will be added to your normal vocabulary? No way. No way. December 28th, very big circus entrance. You're here again. Yep, but this time we're here for work. Hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Look, it's Max, even when you don't want to see him. Poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says very big circus, but looking around, it might as well be Cirque du Galactica. That sounds better. The stars on his cheek sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker. Nah, it's alright. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention candy and popcorn. They've got snow cones. Would eat snow cones in the middle of winter. I would do that. Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones? Look around. There's tons of snow piled up around here. Yay! Wait a second. There's no syrup though. I want syrup. CBT tag. Yeah. Cock and ball torture. Cognitive behavior therapy. Closed beta testing. I saw one of my mutuals put that tag on, and I was like, oh, that's so funny. I'ma steal that. Thank you. I think if they give me this much free range, I'ma mess with the tags. Hi, Godoy. Hopefully she doesn't notice that this colored snow in the corner, that's not syrup. Yeah, that's piss. The very big top is so very enormous. Yep. One look at the huge tent looming over you and you realize this is the circus. I know. It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it? Oh my god, these banners are so ugly. The streamers do a... I was like, streamers? An Ace Attorney? But they meant that as in paper. Oh my god, I'm out of touch. The streamers do a nice job introducing the circus performers. Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades. You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? I see a lot nowadays. You're right, I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up to the top. I don't think that was why. That's a you problem. Anything else? This is the box office, way to sell all the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when I came to the circus last time. So then why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no, looks like I forgot my wallet. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. You know I never do that to you, Nick. This door must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. You really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering. It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? I'm not even gonna justify that question with a response. I bet all the stars stay at that lodging house. That's such a weirdly written sentence. Okay. The entrance is right here. Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows. I know that! Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant. There's no Dolly. Not today. I know that too! Oh well. I'll just have to take a picture with whatever I stumble across. It's not like we're here on business or anything. Oh my god, okay. Let's go to the lodging. This is some shit lodging. Plaza, okay. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown over here, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How's it you guys always seem to know when I'm working at a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the line table and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained. Yee, that's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Hey, buddy. Tomorrow's trial. Do you know who will be the prosecutor in the court tomorrow? Of course, it'll be Miss Von Karma. Oh, you're right. His pay got docked every time he's on trial. I feel so bad. Oh, she isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you mean? She's gonna do the whip instead. What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. Your boyfriend, Phoenix. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. They broke up. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? He ghosted me. Nick, what does he mean by Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick. What happened? The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside the cold. A pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the crime scene, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing now. He got CBT'd. Ho ho ho, surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yeep. It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But, there's this one thing that doesn't quite fit. Huh, there's always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. Are they ruining crime scene right now? No, they're investigating. Well, is this one thing that didn't quite fit? The one thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Oh, man. He built like a Roblox character. Look at this picture of the crime scene. What is this? The wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now. And what is so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. He kind of looks like Mickey Mouse. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is, the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from? And where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit. It turns out he made the victim walk in front of the killer, and the killer walked in the victim's footprints. That's when something just clicked in my head. There's no way! Flying is impossible. That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. Haha. Every time they show that little scene, I wanna play Gangnam Style. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Huh? Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe you can get some info about Max out of him. A picture of the crime scene, added to court record. Present. Let's talk about Max. It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude, I got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. Did you expect it to be so spammable? I didn't expect it to be overused. But it's been a hot minute since I was in an Ace Attorney game. One of his magician's trademarks, an incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have a very classy it does have very classy decorative elements. Wow, silk hat. Max uses a cloak, a silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they are easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Huh? Tell us about the eyewitness. So about the eyewitness. Ho ho ho! You know I'm not going to tell you about that. Not the eyewitness. That's prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why's that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remember to tell you. That must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, Belle! What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it, huh? Oh my god. Oh my god, those pants? Those pants are for someone with a huge dumpy. Do you see that? Do you see how it sags by itself like that? Insane. I wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. I guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably even worse though. Sag. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back here later. Look at the sag on these pants. Like how are they cheeked out without anybody wearing them? I don't think this is the clown girl. I think that's in a different game. All those clown costumes line up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection of myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. As soon as we start paying the bills, you can say that. Oh my god, that TV's so vintage. What are these carrots? What the? There's a string of carrots in here. How strange, the carrots seem to be all in different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag. Nick, you can see the scene of the crime from here. You can even tell that the ground has been disturbed. It's right in front of this window, about 30 feet away. I guess it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here. Hee. Clown equipment is so funny looking. He even got a bouncing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he's just a little too excited during practice. Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag. What if it's like what's it called? My drive for murder is because Fancy Hat over here just kept destroying my equipment. And he got all the notoriety, and I'm jealous. Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for dummies, the joke's on you. Treat your peons right, and the classic funny jokes are funny. Wow, Mo is very studious. The joke's on you, huh? Awesome, look at these shoes. They're great. Forget the shoes, check out the great gag banana peel. You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch? Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Scratches. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas laid on his bed in an excellent manner. What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Wait, can I interact with that poster? Did I? Okay, no. Wait. Damn. Look at the ceiling. It looks like somebody punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. I got so pissed. I threw my bicycle in the air and it caused a hole in the wall. And that made me even madder. And then I murdered him. Big Top. Interesting name. Okay. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'll be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Grr, is there a lion? Huh? Nick? It was me. Grr! Grrr! Oh, it's a tiger. Tiger? He's coming this way. Grr! Grr! Ah! Nick, you're too young to die, Nick. Stay, heal. Grr. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? He came. He could. Ha ha ha! Scared you, didn't I? Oh. Okay. She looks like a manga character from like the 80s. That's crazy. Region is such a cute tiger. No, that's the words. Region is such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me. Nick, he almost died there. Huh, he wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? Oh, you gotta be the killer. I guess. You gotta be the killer. Look at you. What do you mean, you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo, your costume. Huh? It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? Hee, you're the best. Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one, so much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. Her motive. It's a very big circus, but why is Mr. Fabulous over here? The mascot. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd. Nice to meet ya. Likewise. What happened? Hey Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, I see. What did she just say? It was patricide? So the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. I'm so mad my dad made Mr. Fabulous over here the mascot, so I killed him so I could be next. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. You gotta be the killer. Even your dad. Yes, everyone is here. We finished around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? She's like the perfect character to go bonkers and like go really frazzled at being accused of murder. I was playing with Regent. She was with that beast. That was when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. Oh, she would tell us more about her dad. Regina, that's way too obvious, yeah. It would line up so nicely, though. That's incredible that you're the animal tamer, if you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Leon has been my best friend. Leon, like from Danganronpa, Leon the lion. Leon the lion, Regent and Regina, interesting name choices. Leon, he died. Yep. Actually, he was killed. My dad killed him. Huh? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out of the line during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I'll ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Oops. Gosh darn it. Dag nabbit. Whoa, those lights are huge. I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course. I'm sure you'd make me incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about you? What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he? Ouch. Nick's a lot of my... Oh, a ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts on the matter. Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. Hey, it's a rope! Probably for tightrope walking. That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. Oh! Oh! There doesn't seem to be anything here that could help us, not a single clue. You know, I've been meaning to ask you, what exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for? A bloody chainsaw, for instance? Well, there's definitely not one of those here. That's everything. Wait. How do you feel about this hat? This silk hat is Max's. That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought of the idea for wearing the hat. Huh, really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop, and they made a custom hat for him based on the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? 16, damn. 52! Oh my goodness. Mr. Monopoly over here. It's Max! Hey, where's Max now anyways? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't a guy, is he? I mean, a criminal. Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Like not being guilty. Giggle. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there that leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out myself. Can we move now? Awesome. Big top, ringmaster's room. This was the ringmaster's room. Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what. That's an interesting poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max! I want it! I want it! I want it, Nick! I want it! I wanna get out of here. Look, it even shows her as the mascot. And then he's like a feature. So I think, like, judging what we got so far, I think it would make sense if like she did the murder of her dad because she was so pissed that Max became the mascot. Oh, it's so quiet in here. That's so weird. My leg's asleep. Hi, Vestin. Load it up. It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top. You fool! Look at this. The Max's salary. No. Salary's written on this piece of paper. Yikes. What is it? I didn't know that a magician's salary is incredible. She looks like she's about ready to pass out from the shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much! Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Are those bananas? What is that? This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. Oh, his mustache is fake? It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pick, for example. Timing myself out is a new ritual for me, like redeeming Mong Mong. Mong Mong! I remember people did that with these nuts back when I had it there. I think it's still there. I don't remember. And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. Metrosexual. Huh. All of these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. It looks like every year the ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center. You're kidding, right? Huh? What? They may be perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. It seems like there are so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. These nuts can't be sent at all. And what if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? Oh. Trophies. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. These nuts. Indeed. Look at all the awards this circus has won. Like all county quiz champions, ringmaster association, mini golf master, beer belly balloon bounce champion, pet grooming grand prix. Wow, the ringmaster was multi-talented in many ways I could have never imagined. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But, you didn't even notice that I took one. Arg, she already swiped one. Heh heh. You're incorrigible, you know that? It's gonna be like, this is the proof. You're probably mad that there's so much merch about Max, but not you. Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Oh, that's a lot of words. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You'll say wow. Or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. With those taglines, our law firm will sink faster than the Titanic. Oh. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. And then she committed patricide. You may not know this, but this is what they call a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? What? I thought that was a napkin. Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats? You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. We should have checked it, though. Why'd you point it out, then? Huh, Phoenix? Big Top. How do you feel about this poster? What about this? What can you tell me? Oh my god! Hi, Jen! Collex Malice! Oh my god, what a throwback. Were you guys there for, when was it Collex Malice? I think it was. Got a really bad official Ian translation, and all the Collex Malice fans compiled a Google Drive document of all the really bad mistranslations, and then the game company were like, okay guys, we're finally gonna make a proper translations and fix it. I'm so sorry for the really bad quality of English this game had. I remember that. That was quite a period. I think it was like 5 years ago. But yeah, I hope your visual novel explorations of really cute boys was really fun. Hi Jen, hi Thrash. Welcome. We're trying to solve a murder in the clown. I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really, you too. I understand exactly what you mean. I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. I can't show you the poster? They're gonna be like, oh, this poster, instead of hearts, he has spades. Spades, oh my god. So far, I think this little girl is not the victim. The murderer. That's just me. Is that a JoJo villain? Right? Look at his spine showing. Not his spine. His pelvis. Oh, wait. I think we got evidence now, right? Move. Wait, thank you again for the raid, Jen. Make sure you eat something after. I don't know how late it is for you. It probably is, right? Oh my god! Oh my god, hi, Sad! Sad lights in your area. You're drawing art! What we're drawing? We're doing overlays? Hi, Red. Hi, Reina. Hi, hi. We're playing Ace Attorney. Right now, this one guy who dresses like a whore got accused of murder, and we're defending him. And right now, I think, so far, based on what I felt about this game, I think this little girl committed patricide and killed her dad over here. Mr. Monopoly Peanut Man. That's what's happened so far. But yeah, I hope your stream was fun and that you eat dinner soon. I hope she gets away with it, right? Or at least she just goes to juvie. Whoa, look! Oh wait, I clicked that by accident. Habda. Let's go, big money! No whammies. I think we have enough evidence to go back and approach the big man. But also, where is Gumshoe? Let me try and present him some stuff. Present. What do you know about this guy? It looks like Max is the most unpopular game in seconds. Oh, I already did that. He left something at the crime scene. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredible. Oh. Wait. The little girl also designed him his hat, so she could have also went to the hat maker and shown the same design, and then got like a duplicate hat to accuse him with it. I got an affidavit from all the performers are in the circus. There are certainly a strange bunch of characters. You don't say. Well, no, not stranger than you, I suppose. That was cold. I'm sorry, I was just messing around. I got a different. Alright. Move. Yep, I think we have enough information. Max isn't here. Oh, fuck! Alright, he must be questioning. Oh, I wanted to see a magic trick. He must be back in a little bit. I guess so. That sucks. Alright. I guess over here. We had the info. Alright, we've got lots of things we can look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going. Okay. Question mark. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed? He was a country bumpkin. That's what you're mad about? Oh my god, my immersion. This whore is no longer a whore. He's just a... a hillbilly. So what do we do now, huh? There's lots of things we can't do. You can do go to the scene of the crime, talk to the witnesses, gather evidence. Yeah, I guess you're right. We still don't even know what happened in the first place. Any ideas? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. I could have sworn I heard that before. Well, we never have enough information. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. Move. Are you back yet? Fuck. Country ambiguous gender persons make do. How do you feel about this hat? This hat really does look like it can fly. It does have a feather on it. Maybe that's why you think it can take off. You're right. Nick, I bet you could wear a hat like this. This is just like one of those famous one of those hats a famous detective would wear. Yeah, I guess so. But with a head as big as yours, you intentionally said that so fast I couldn't read the rest of it. I'm sorry, I got a big head. Guys, I bought one of those bucket hats with cat ears on it. I think it was by Mal Babies. But it doesn't fit my head right. I got a big head. So I take offense. Alright. How do you feel about this? Looking at this really makes you think. Like what? No matter how great a medium I can become, there's no way I could make this kind of money. So it's money you're after. You only live life once, right? Well then you might as well live it fabulously. Okay. Which poster? I'm not a big fan of either one of them. I guess putting a poster on a magician in a law office is kind of strange. No stranger than a poster of this hunk of junk carrying around a sphere. Big head for big brain, you right. Move. Hey. Are you here yet? Are you here yet? Fuck! I love figuring out where I have to go next. It's Max. Hey, where's Max now anyways? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Thinking I will help him. Max isn't a guy, isn't he? The criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Oh, right. I read this already. Goddamn. Oh, I love having to figure out things last second for like the ittiest bit of detail to progress into the story. I love being forced to do that. Oh my god. I guess we have to talk to Maya still, right? Because why else would we have to, like, reconvene over here? Everyone loved the Ringmaster, so I'm told. Why would anyone kill such a beloved man at the big top? Motive will surely be a point of contention tomorrow in the court. Count on that. Regina's so cute. I have to admit that her smile does have some sort of hypnotic power. So she's the killer! Can you believe that she's an animal tamer? That's so cool. I'd like to try animal taming someday. Nick, lie down, roll over. Once this case is solved, I'll roll over for you as many times as you want. Yay! Remember your promise, Nick! Bet! Alright. What's the matter? You've been acting strange for a while now, Max. He's just some... I guess, but his real name is Billy Bob Johns. Yikes, this poor guy got 3 first names. I guess that's pretty odd. Oh well. If a big star can do it, then you should pretend to be exotic too, Nick. A big star. Max Galactica is a pretty cool name. Anyways, what do you think about Naruhodo A. Raito? What's the A stand for? The A stands for eternity. I'll think about it. I got an achievement for that. I'm gonna take a break and try to find. I'm gonna try to take a break and look at the information in between. And then maybe eat a snack in, maybe eat a snack in between. 10 to 20 minutes. Wahoo! Alright, let me move my chair up. Oh god. Hold on, my earphones are tangled. Oh boy. Welcome back, thank you. I inhaled half a block of tofu, guys. I'm gonna hiccup a lot. Tofu is good? I think so. It's like the silken tofu where it's really soft and pudding consistency. But like, I don't know, I ate like a scoop of it, and then there's like a third of it left, and then I was told you should eat the rest of it, cause you know we're not gonna eat the leftovers. We can't eat it. I was like, okay. So I slurped it up. Kind of food coma-y. But we gotta figure out how to progress. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Congrats on the dishes. Woo! Woo! One more, baby. On my knees. Oh, I forgot to decrease the timer. I forgot. I think it's like 10 seconds. There we go. Never 3 in a row, never. I feel like if I hit a third, I'll explode. Can we progress now? I feel like I showed everything. Stingy. Ah. They're running in circles now. Oh no. Mo, are you in here? Oh man. Don't make me look up the walkthrough. Oh, you got something new? Nope, same shit. Oh, what's on your mind? Okay. Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Ah. Well, mumble mumble. What, really? And then, mumble mumble. Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love when she's 16?! It was Max! Oh, wrong. No, 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 no. I meant to press this one. I meant to press that one. I meant to press that one. Not the other one. Oh, that was a fat finger. Oh my god, I'm embarrassed. Okay. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trillo. Trillo? Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too. She's so cute. She's 16! 16! Oh my god. Can we move now? Oh my god, that really was it. Huh? Hey, Nick. Look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. Oh my god. You look like a math teacher. Hello. Wow. No, an English teacher. He looks like an English teacher. Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. What? Huh? Me? Mr. Bean. Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. Joe Biden? Joe Mama? The average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus. I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying, like any regular person would hang around the circus, dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name's Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name's Maya. Well, I, just happened to be, passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a carny, I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Woodman. Oh, you know, he kind of looks like Woody. He kind of looks like Woody, you know, from Toy Story. Your last name is Woodman. Snicker. Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben. Oh yes, that's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Hey, buddy. What happened? Excuse me, Ben. Yes, you mean me? About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details if I may. Really, I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know, this guy's so nervous, it's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up, just try and smile. Max Galactica. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica. Max. He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. He sounds like he popped the gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist. It's hard to see what are you without his how close. I get it. I'm just a regular I'm just a regular guy. You told us that you're a ventriloquist. Oh, yeah. Nick, don't yell at him. He can't do that. What if he's more confident when he's like controlling puppet? Making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now, he's contagious. How do you feel about this hat? Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we don't need you to look at this after all. Oh my god. What are his yeehaw clothes when you met Cowboy? I got the message. Oh, you can't do anything. Okay. Super. Gatmoe, I agree. Can we talk about him now? Ah, that guy. His name's Ben, right? Huh, you don't know him. I don't know, he didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trillo, right? Wait, we're the ones asking the questions here. Alright. Yes! Okay. Hello? Kablatmo! Oh my god. Congratulations, you're the big wiener! The 1 millionth visitor of the world of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. Earplugs, must find earplugs. This momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? I welched on giving you more than one. No. If it was funny, it's your duty as a human to begin to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually seen in my last scene in Lansing. Can you catch my drift? Not really. Whew. Maya. This is like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clown's always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure? Oh, you sure do have a great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look like Greta Garb. Oh, I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this dude keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Oh, okay, I get it. But you have to admit he's kind of funny. Arg, no, I do not have to admit that because he isn't. Talk. Very big circus. Holy shit. Could you please tell us more about the very big circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. So, the circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of Ringmaster Russell Berry. 20 years, wow. Working the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh. Har, 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 har. Being held at gunpoint. The ringmaster was a real big shot in circus world, a real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? What happened? Mo, not Moe, my bad, fuck. Wiggity, what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Ha-haint. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? The crime. Just as we suspected, disguised eyewitness to the crime. Russell Berry. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can be a bit too long on the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth. But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him. Yeah, he got on everyone's nerve the day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way, just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. What you witnessed. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, Val. I'm just gonna have to let those lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right, maybe I can tell you a few details. Only if you can get old stiff lips here to make with the funny. Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it. What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay, do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. Because I'm right all the time. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh. Cut a guy some slack. At least it was it was funnier than Chuckles over here. Wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry, he's incapable of being funny, Mo. That night, once I had tuckered myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's what I saw. Without question, without doubt, it was that magician. Oh, so with the thump, that means he fell from the high-story building, right? That was the thump. So he fell, and that's how he didn't get any footprints on. And then the footprints were only the killers walking up to check the body that fell. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. It's the uppity faker's uppity top of that. They found this at the scene of the crime, didn't they? That's what I've been told. Unbelievable, that jerk killed the ringmaster. It really is a shame what happened to the ringmaster, huh, Mo? Seems that the ringmaster was truly a great man. Whoops. How do you feel about this poster? What do you think about this? Ah, you want some advice for development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke, I didn't read that. That's enough advice for now. Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded. Russell, how could anyone do this to you? Hi. Mo's taking this really hard. How do you feel about Regina? That's the ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ow. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching those circus performances. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese, that Regina. If only my Lorena was that cute. Lorena? Ah, Lorena's my daughter. She lives with her mother now. It's true what they say about the tears of a clown. Ah, Ben, how's he doing? He's a ventriloquist, isn't he? That's right, boy, was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. I'm just kidding. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. Ah, that's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trillo. Trillo? Oh, it's Ven and Trillo. Oh, it's making sense. Oh, it's making sense. Oh, that's a stupid pun. I love it. If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him. Really? Master and puppet. I've been friends with Russell ever since before the circus began. He was so selfless. He always thought about others before thinking of himself. He also didn't think about his daughter enough, and that's why she killed him. I'll find a way to return the favor. He always took such a good care of me. I wish I would have thanked him more than I did. If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Mo! Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. But he hated him so much. Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben over the head as hard as he could. Ben? The ventriloquist with the speech impediment. You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourself. The cafeteria? Let's just say there's Goldie. Be something interesting there. He's turning into Squidward. Ah, yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Ah, thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I killed myself. Really? I'm dying here. Coronary. Now he's just laughing to his own voice. Mo, lodging house, Acro. Ringmaster. Oh, so there's a cafeteria. What's the acro? Wait, go back. Oh, okay, the acro isn't available yet. Max. Oh my god, that is disgustingly dirty. It's a good thing you got your dishes done, Drew, because look at this. Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me. What was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning, Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting here. What's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. Hmm. Oh. Oh, that's... What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. Ah, watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting here. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet him with him. Him? Broken bottle. This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand. Look here. Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small for a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right? Maybe it's like a wine bottle stand where there's a really expensive bottle of wine to just showcase here. Keep your cafeteria clean. Doesn't seem like anyone ever read the sign, huh? Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die. Well, that would definitely make them clean them up. Ah, bulletin board. For, bulletins. Doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy, you know, like fake clue. Maybe something like, message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. It looks like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes is making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside. Once we've finished up with the case. Alright! Then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go! Whoa! Where's the mute button when you need it? TV. Kitchen. The kitchen is over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted over here. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You try it, wouldn't you? I think that's everything. Oh! The chair's been knocked over. That's what it looks like. It looks almost as if somebody knocked it over in a struggle or used it for self-defense. Or maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria. Oh! What the... Huh. Oh. You know I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them. Why do we have to clean it up? One, because I hate dirty cafeterias. Two, because one bears repeating. But, this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up, we have to preserve it for evidence. Arg, you know I really hate dirty cafeterias, not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. Here you go. What do you think about oh, no! Is this not what you meant by talking to him? Move. Ah. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did he just call me a sweetie again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso. I mean fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. Whoa, what's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. I have not saved in a hot minute. Alright. Hey, buddy. Thank you for the save. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly, we reached an agreement about my salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth, the whole truth. What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies and hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? It's gotta be this one, right? Yup, the music stopped. It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you've received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This was dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations. You finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you. Why do you do that? Sorry, sweetie. That's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into the room last night? The bottle? Isn't this why you were called to ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria, but you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max, what is it, my sweetie? You didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle too? Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh. Nope. Oh! My health! My health! My health! No! We're reloading. I don't have enough info, so I will load. Oh! Oh wait, I have to go back. Okay, hold on. I didn't interact or present certain items to him, so I think I have to do that. No. Ah, this is my still cat. So it's only one of its kind in the world. It's one of my most prized possessions. This still cat proves that I was somewhere else. Where did they find this, huh, sweetie? They found it at the murder scene. Huh. I don't know about nothing. Ew, Max is so pathetic like this. Max must be really confused. Maximilian Galactica, no matter where you see me, you'll get shivers, don't you? Wow. The still cat, the cloak, the white roses on my chest. They're my symbols. You know, I had to cut the number of my symbols to 3. Really? You've got quite a few to begin with then, huh? Well, I thought you could never have too many symbols. Sunglasses, beauty marks, soft pillows for lips, a beard, buck teeth. I gave it all sorts of symbols a shot, but I forgot where I put on my makeup, if I forgot one where I put on my makeup, everyone will forget who I am. That's awful, especially for a magician. Oh wait, I didn't also talk about him. No, I didn't talk to him about certain things either. My sweetie pie. Oh, don't say that. She must be really lonely with me all cooped up on here. Actually, she was laughing and rolling around with a tiger. She's my special someone, and I am her special someone. She is 16. Very complex. How old are you? You're 21. Grow up! What about this person? Unfortunately, I don't take on apprentices. I mean, just look at that face on this one. That's not what I'd call fabulous. That's awfully harsh. I can't believe a guy with that ugly mug is after my sweetie pie princess. Especially after she eluded my charms for such a long time. There isn't... Oh, I don't like you! There isn't much that you can do about that, right? You haven't even been truly in love, have you? She's 16! When you're truly in love with someone, you'd be jealous of their mirror because it traps their image inside. Don't you think that's sweet of him, Nick? No. I'm going to get back with my sweetie pie. I wish you were the killer, actually. Then I'm gonna turn that dumb puppet into a toy glider. I guess you two haven't worked out your differences yet. Huh. That's between you and I. He wasn't that bad guy at all. I can say that for sure. That's the first time I've heard you say something nice about someone, Max. He must have been a really nice guy. I don't have enough evidence, though. Fuck. Can I just plead guilty? Honestly, right? Give him a different charge. Oh. How do I go to Acro? All those mouths on the clown cloth make me uncomfortable. Me too. They're very uncanny. Fuck, who'd I gotta talk to? Shit. Examine. Did I miss something? It's very obvious he bonged him on the head. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I think I do have the evidence. I think I do have the evidence. Let me try that again. Oh, wait. These are available again? Hold on. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How are those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with other performers, are you? Yes, yes, yes. Sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Gealouse. Why? Fuck. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious difference between us. People really understand. For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. Oh my god. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh, that's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. What happened? You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was at him around 10 p.m. Once I was done with practice, I went to the room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his house for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max, I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright, I'll be back. It should only take about 10 minutes. Wait, his hat! His hat and coat are there! And then, I waited for him, but he never came back. Esther's gonna plead guilty at the first opportunity, then call the game done. Honestly, I wish he was on jail, but he's gonna be charged for something else after this, I hope. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow has tapered off, the snow had tapered off for a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. I wish he stayed in jail, bro. Use this bottle to hit Chillo. Ben. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called into the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous. You might as well be a magician. Oh man, I am fueled by so much hatred looking at you. Needing a wrestle? The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him with his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me it sounds good. Oh my god! Whew! The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie, and no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up. Shut him up. What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word. Not without Ben. Trillo. The puppet. The ventriloquist's puppet. His real name is Trilloquist. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know. That's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flopping off the balls, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist's puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Hi, you! Hi, you! This story is making me really bad. Not bad. No. This story is making me really mad. Hi, you. So, it's 8 p.m. for you? No, 8 a.m.? Good morning. No, it's gotta be 9 a.m., right? Good morning. So, you probably played this one, right? But it's the case where we're at the circus and, the suspect is this guy, this whore, who's also into a 16-year-old. This case is so- I'm right? It's so disgusting! Oh, I wish he was in jail. I wish it was him that killed him. But I think so far, I think so far it was a patricide where, yeah, it's so bad. I think she was the killer so far, where she killed her dad to not be married to this freak. That's what I'm getting so far. Oh boy. Fabulous. That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem, none at all. Thank you, Max. You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. Wait, what did he do? Let's see. Hold on. Max wants to marry a 16-year-old and says he's in love with her and she's his sweetie pie. I think he should grow up. And that his taste in women should also grow up. By like 5 years. Disgusting. Hey there. Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I went to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. Move. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved, of course. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. Oh! Any new clues? Oh! Hey, this is where Max makes his grand appearance. That was the one thing I didn't check here. Oh! No, I checked this too. It looks the same as always, a great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Would you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding, you know, I already got one of those posters. You mean, stole one of those posters, and you're gonna burn it once you realize he's disgusting, right? Let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trilla, oh, the ventriloquist's puppet. Ew, there's mud cracked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Oh. Here? Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at the... There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... Oh, he's kind of cute. There's Trillo. That's Ben's puppet. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Triloquist, hand it over to Maya. Why do I have to carry this thing? Oops, wrong one. This punk, huh? Trill, such a wooden, cheeky excuse for a puppet. I can't believe this thing is what I'm up against for Regina's love. Ah, my sweet, my sweetie pie, my love only me. What, you're up against what for Regina's love? Whatever, let's hurry up and give this thing back to Ben. Ugh. Ugh. Where is he? Oh my god. Over here? Ah. Oh, hey, Ben. Hello. Hello to you, too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yeah, I do indeed. Do you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Here we go! Here you go. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine! Here you go! Chiloquist returned to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going. Is it that time? It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. But I wanted to talk. I wanted to see the character switch. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see. Maybe we should talk to- Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench! Oh. What's the problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben, is that you, Ben? No, 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 no! I would never. It was me. Yeah, me. Down here. You're Chillo. That's Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better? No, look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Trillo, we talked about insulting people. You promised. Oh, this is like this is like Krona and their sword. I forgot their sword's name. But he was mocking me, not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Chillo. Nick, what just happened? This is like Robbie from Victorious. Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet? Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I said you talking to me. Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Chiloquist, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man? I guess so. Yeah, Ragnarok. No need to make such a fuss about things. The old mutt paid us all peanuts. Trilla can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have all the nerve? Don't you have nerve pills or something you take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hands up my pants. Your partner, you mean Ben? Yeah, a creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here. Oh, my. But I'll be fair, in this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your Madonna? Regina, my lovely Regina. She's stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her. Marry? Flying Freud. Feud. That said feud. That said feud instead of Freud. Oh my god. Didn't it? I feel a hiccup coming up, but it's going away. Okay. The Dungeon Master got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean... Oh, flying fraud. I thought it said feud or Freud. It was fraud. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trillo, straight up. Don't accuse people like that. Straight up, I made a wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there. Heh, if you're not interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. Marriage. You're gonna marry Regina. It's possessed. Better burn it, right? Better stomp on it. Better burn it. Keep the ashes. Throw it out into the ocean. That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed trouble. Well, I don't care, it's my choice, not hers, we're getting hitched! I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift, I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Well, I'm a renowned tenor. You'd be happy to know that I decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me. Oh. The rest is private. I'm not reading that. Well, the melody's pretty good, but those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trilla's here. Does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, butt face. Ah. You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Chillo. Enough jibba. Hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo? Quite a pair, those two. Oh! We got a monkey now? Ooh. Ow, yow, ow. Is the monkey gonna be the new Ace Attorney now? Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. Ah! My badge! That monkey stole it. Oh. Hee. Mr. Attorney, that face is so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina. You, that monkey. Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge. Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey. Money? The monkey is called Money. Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do, even if I have money problems. Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Huh, that's pretty funny. Well, I guess I just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Mo's. I guess it is time I revisit that cookie clown. Ben and Trillo, do you mind telling us about Ben? Ben? Oh, you mean the guy that's always hanging around with Trillo? What do you mean by hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me he was in love with me. Trillo told you he was in love with you. Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's such a wonderful singer. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Proposal. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange. Isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, but not Regina directly. So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trillo? Trillo! Neither, but Trillo is a better one. Wait, you do realize that Trillo is a puppet? Huh? I don't care, he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. Oh man. Is there anyone here? Okay, cool. Oh man, this is a big fat mess. Oh god. Huh, Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I don't want to talk about it either, man. I'm feeling all sorts of emotions. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Oh my, this isn't Mr. Right all the time. It's alright to be wrong every now and then, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke that you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're gonna get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Oh god. Regina. So about Regina. Regina's such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie too. She was born and raised in a circus, you know, but that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside a big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. Well, why do you look like that? She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it's her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality's good or bad thing, though. The clown sees life simply, without complications. Monkey to Money. Have you ever heard of Monkey Named Money? Ah, yes, Money. He stole my attorney's badge. While Money does love shiny objects, it makes sense that he swipe your badge. Under no circumstances can you chase after him. Why is that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved with any monkey business, right? Exactly! Bravo, bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. And who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you where the owner's staying. You mean right now? Of course! Shall we go? Should we go with him or wait for a while? Go with Mel. Oh my god. Why do you have a shoe closet? Okay. Why do you have a tire swing? Huff huff. This is it! What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp, you only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Pant, pant. Anyways, this is in place. Acro's a room. Acro? He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today. Oh, that's a big pile of junk in the corner. I don't think I'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've done the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. Was he the killer? I'm starting to think he's the killer along, cause what I've been thinking is that, since there was like a thump, he fell from this building. So I'm guessing there's like a tussle over here. Why can't we see this as evidence? That's a little fucked up. I'm guessing there was a tussle, and then he got tossed over the window. I thought, like, maybe Regina was the murderer, but maybe she's like the motive or whatever, and then he was the one who killed. We'll see. This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry's on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be. Can a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? And there's a weight, so he has strength. He's got a barbell. Look around, everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second. These are the same machines I see on TV all the time. Hey, Nick. What? I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model. Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up like a what muscle woman. It's Monkey Calendar. Whoever's in this room must really love monkeys. Maybe a little too much. Wow, I just realized the year is almost over. Amazing how time flies. They work together to stop the forced marriage. I hope so. It's been a wild year, especially the last part. Well, we still got one last person to help us here, Max. Hey, the net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's so hardcore. The net looks fine to me. You really think he plays basketball? I think so. Monkeys live life around the rim, you know? You're joking, right? You think the monkey has got proverbial game? Of course that monkey doesn't seem to fake the funk on a nasty dunk. A prehensile tail must be unfair advantage. Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap-looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this. It's a trophy. And it's really heavy. Nick, I found it. It's right here. Thanks. You really saved me, huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah. Check this out. Oh my god. There is a third suitor. There's something from T to R. From Trillo to Regina. Oh my god. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mel will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mel may be the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Oh boy. Oh boy. I feel like this one seems shorter than the last episode. Maybe because there's not as much unraveling, hopefully. Oh god. Yeah, you sweat. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. Huh? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage, all you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick. Max is really nervous. Isn't the trial still missing? I don't think so. That's understandable. We're doing the first set of the trial, I think. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you gotta make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. Oh, no, 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 no. Can't be having you flying around the courtroom. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do everything Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously from above. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really? No one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Oh my god, he's being brainwashed. December 29th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 2. Happy New Year soon. And now the oh. What? Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry. I just realized the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So, well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandson is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if I called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that's our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, right? Huh? That spirit channeling trial is a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count, do you hear me? She must be upset with what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of Von Karma to lose anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma's free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix, right? I'll show you I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It'll be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There. Opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap this waste of time. Very well, you may call your first... You may call... Wait. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Detective Dick Gumshoe. Get up here now. Oh boy. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I'd like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. Alright, Detective. You may proceed with your testimony. Oh, God. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging houses at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail and looking like a Lego piece. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped the vertebrae in his neck. I wonder if Dick just missed the day of the trial. Would he lose his pay? Probably. He'd probably lose like 50% of it. I see, he was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. To the back of the head. Blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe it had an inch and a half on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's got to be more to this. What's the matter? I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing at the night of the crime? Oh, okay. When you say all the circus performers, what do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot, Regina the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what do you think about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. 10 p.m. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off? Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Then the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed into his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately? Huh, that's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? Seems they're negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking, I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. We got a witness that told us how the whole thing went down. Ow. This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright, we'll just have to revisit the testimony. Detective Gumshoe, would you like to mind telling a bit about his band? A wooden box. That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. About the wooden box. This wooden box, you say it weighs about 20 pounds, right? Sounds about right. The whole thing is lined with iron. Iron plating? Why do you think it was lined with iron? I figured they just did it to make the box heavier. Youch! I think we could all do without your guesses, Detective. Stick to what little you actually know. Sorry. Suffice to say, the box is really heavy. Much better. You may continue on, Detective. According to autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it's something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, I bet he made it disappear with magic. Ho ho ho! There wasn't much that we could go after Gumshoe with this time. He gave us the facts, but as he saw them, but there's gotta be more to this. I didn't see anything, but that's why you're the lawyer and I'm the medium. Can I say it was the box right away? No. We don't have to present the wooden box, right? That's not what we have to do. No, okay. Um... No, it's not that either. Oh my god. I can't really connect the dots on any of these, actually. What the fuck? It's like, I don't know. I feel like sometimes information that I get is so obvious to me that I don't expect to point it out. Ah, really? What the fuck? It's gonna be like all the circus performers except for Trillo? Is that why? No. Alright, I'm loading and I'm looking up the guide for this one. I don't get it. I don't know anything here. Alright. Oh, I put Trials and Tribulations when I'm playing Justice for All, right? Oops. No, yeah. Oopsie. Or is it? Yeah, this is Justice for All. I put it in the wrong one. Oops. Let me change that real quick. Done. Okay. Kyle. Saying all I had to do was press all of the statements. I thought I did. What the fuck? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, we have to keep asking questions about the lock and shit. Oh god, you got me. Alright. Well, it had quite a sturdy lock on it, and it took quite a bit quite a bit to open that bad boy up. So, when you found the box, it was locked, correct? Yes, it was. Some of the forensics team took it back to the precinct to crack it open. I see. Continue. And you don't let me Oh my god. Oh. I wonder if we can get the assistant to whip the counter whip to the other lawyer. Counterattack. I think it's annoying that you have to also remember to like cross-examine to get the proper like answer. Bottle. What is that, detective? Exactly what it looks like. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world is that locked in the big box? There's only one little bottle in that huge box. I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. That was really it. Oh. Sometimes this game makes me so mad. I guess that's all we're gonna get out of the gumshoe in this case. You mean we're gonna get out of him? All we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper. Now that we have it wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I'd like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. He seems so rejected. Please state your name and occupation for a record. My full name is Triloquist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Ahem. Me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence. Decided by a judge, dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? Get a good rhythm. Adjust the lyrics, they leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up, just look at your nose. You would think you'd have better sense to fix it. It's so ugly that I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. So celebrities must really enjoy seeing everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? Order. I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. No, I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about my... Ouch! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. I like the animation. Yeah, little detail. Once practice was over, I felt content with the stooge. I mean clown. Hi, Nura Nauru. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. We're in a trial. Once we get to the lodging house, I would ditch him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max headed toward the scenes of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could the punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactico heading toward the scene. You're sure of that? Without a doubt, he had his silk cat cloak and dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing, you said you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It's a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why's that? Here's absolute proof. Silk hat. This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene unless he tried to implicate it. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. I do. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay, I guess Sheila the boss again today. What you witnessed. Once practice was over, press. The clown, you were talking about Mo. Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic, I can't stand him. This little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way into keeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it came to being a first-place loser, that guy was the head of the pack. Then what happened? Why the plaza's entrance? To do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice, warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker, at least my teachers always said I was. That was when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. Oh, wait. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out of your ears. The lawyers nowadays, you're talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Geez, could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little more effort into preparing your questions. You saw Max and only Max, right, Chillo? That's right, and that makes him the killer. There's only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense. It makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eye. There was no proof it was Max. Wait a second. There's no proof that the witness saw Maximilian Galactica. Hey, you still don't get it, do you? What I saw was Max's three-piece jerk of a costume. Alright, let's say it all together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. I think you should study your celebrities, Mr. Wright. Great, What is this? I don't think- wait. What color was the cape again? Ben only saw Max. What's strange that you only saw Max? Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose the witness could have seen? Wait. The victim? That's the victim. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Ah. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, where was he? Just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime. Ah, I see. Seems at this stage, I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. Oi, Heika! And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior moment for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina. Which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one that got conked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. I suppose that would have been, hey, what time was it? Huh? I think it was around, I say, a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the house the entire time. I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Please shut up, you big-nosed dope. Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix, right? We can all do without your offhanded theories. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already, so I'm onto something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? Regina? Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. What? Oh, God. You were waiting... You were waiting outside for Regina to come back into the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is that true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, don't you forget it. Well. The bit may be stiff, but he's right. Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on his way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than... Oh! There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal trainer. I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain! Don't you volunteer things? Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? That the matter of the puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Don't be surprised I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. You're a liar. You were going to propose. You, a puppet. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. Oh! Exactly. His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. This is a lot of mental damage I'm taking right now. What was that sigh at the end? About the proposal. Oh boy. By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, right? To Regina. Of course that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I was going to propose that I wasn't going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben? Yeah. Got it. That's the truth. What was it exactly that you planned on giving to her? You know exactly what I was gonna give her. A numbskull, the only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer this question, what was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost everything. One hit from that thing, you'll probably shut someone up for a long time. Push on anyway. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time. Oh, I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise your testimony specifically about the engagement ring? I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy sorting the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. Whew! An engagement ring. It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's gonna love it. It's just a ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's gotta be something I can catch him on. Whose pocket was the ring in? Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off? I'm sorry. Really. You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing. Really. Of course, I had it in my pocket. It was a present for her. So you went to the lodging house to give it to her? That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob getting in the way. Uppity snob, he couldn't be possibly talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half, and then not with magic. Well, they always say that that love creates rivalries. So what about this present? Whew! Would this count as cuckoldry? Oh boy. Oh boy. Are you still thinking of trying to give it to Regina? Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give it up easy. I wonder how much he receives for appearing on the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? I think it's about time to wrap this testimony. That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck. The judge has that dazed and confused look again. Maybe you should get out more. Obviously, he doesn't have it in his pocket because we have it. Here's your ring, little guy. Oh God. Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Oh, looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine. Give it back. Thief, thief. Did you just testify about this very object? I believe you said. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Arrgh! What's going on here? That's Ben, say something. Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put in money like a bank vault? Huh, that filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really isn't a monkey. It really is a monkey in every sense of the word. I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things. Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was. That time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details, I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess, you might be able to say that. The ring might have been taken around that time. Oh, oh! Ah, yeah, oh. Oh. That was a weird mouth sound, I'm sorry. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. That's nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide who has to do what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing, not I, Mr. Trillquist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey Money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that the monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? Ben's testimony has a flaw. There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing the money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that the witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads to my next point. It's entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Oh god. Interesting, Mr. Wright. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defendant's argument does hold water. The witness does take a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't like to just get the dark face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that wordless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw that night. Ha, I told you so many times. You think you know my story's not changing. You already changed your story, little stick boy. And I'm sure it's gonna change some more. Where there's one lie, there's usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So that means Money didn't show up until after you saw Max. That's right, Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched a ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Let's see, I'd say about, I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Oh. So you were only concerned waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if somebody else showed up. You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I got 4, you know. 4. Counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, do you really think something would have slipped by me? 4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose. Yikes, so even the judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trillo. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night. Of course that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time. I guess that makes sense, especially since I was waiting for Regina. About what time would you say these events took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that the practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. and you already know that I went to the lodging house right after the practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now, what time was it? Indeed, what time was it? What time was it? Yow. It was 10:10 p.m. Ah, yes, that sounds about right. Sounds about right because that's the time I saw Max on the scene. So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning to the morning and good afternoon to the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to everyone at night. What, Ben, you got something else to add? Let me guess, that's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night. Oh, I'm sorry, Trillo. Mr. Quiz, I prefer if you kept your ventriloquist's act outside of the courtroom. Impossible. A performer lives and breathes in performances. You should know better. There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Ben's half of the comedy act. I hate to say it, but Ben's part of your little act is coming off a bit stale. I'm sure if a pro was to review. Oh, don't get wrapped up in yourself, Mr. Phoenix, right? You should know better. Ow, 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 that hurts. That should have set him straight. You may proceed with your testimony. Oh, so it was a 1. Trilla's evening greeting. Isn't it a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why did you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly, how is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ow, that hurt. Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned it back in grade school. There's no reason that Trilla would ever say something nice to Max, but how do I go about proving that with evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I could give it a shot. You are 100% sure of what you just said. I told you already. Geez, I am 100% actually absolutely sure. There's no way he could be any more confident than that, right? Those three ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now. So cack, cloak, bright roses. Thank you very much. My, you didn't have to join in on it, did you? But it's so fun shouting it with everyone else. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere. But what do we have? But do we have the proof to make everything stick? All we can do is try, right, Nick? Alright, time to go work. Because he keeps repeating the 3, I wanna see if, like, we can pry about... Wait, what was that 10-10? Hold on. No, it's not this one. Okay. I don't see anything. I'm gonna look at the walkthrough. Oh boy. That's what I had to do, really? Okay, let me reload. 1, 2, 3, 4. Apparently, I have to show Regina or the bottle to this convo, but I think it's such a dilapidated key point, I guess. I don't get how this makes sense. I get it, but it's just so long-winded. Trilla, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked on the head. Ah. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch. Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and the witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of a witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet, this lewd, would just up and say good evening to his rival. Blah. Are you saying that this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie, honestly, That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony to the court. Could you explain this theory about who the witness actually was that actually saw that night? Saw a different person? It is my belief that the witness didn't see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world, would the defense kindly explain who it is that Trillo saw that evening, then? Russell? Concerning the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It was Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor. It is not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah, I suppose you got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Gulp. Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Wah! Ah! Order. How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But, once I get a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. Whew. I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's three symbols. Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go again, everybody all together now. Ow! Yes, we all know. So cat, cloak, and white roses. So cat and a cloak, anyone could wear them. They even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's three symbols. However, how do we really know that it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone dressed as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma. Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, if that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness is one person in the saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you for your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of doubt, an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request that the prosecution prepare for the next witness. The court is now in recess. Whew! Save my progress. Hold on, let me switch back. Yup. How many parts are this? Let me look up real quick. 2-2. Episode 3. Oh, there's 6 parts. Is there 6 parts? No. Wait, hold on. Walkthrough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yep, there's 6 parts. Oh, there's another investigation. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I don't know if I can do this episode all in one day, but we're gonna try and do all the trials. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. And pour the rest of my drink. Did I save? I'll do it again just in case. Hey, can my controller connect? That'd be great. Alright, let me close the game again, I guess. So usual SP stream? Hopefully. Let me reopen this. I'm gonna try and do, the second part of the trial. I don't know if we're gonna go and I don't know if we're gonna try and finish the entire episode. I feel like that's gonna take too long. But ideally, I would like to finish, this 2-2 part of the trial. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. Oh, you were there. It was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means? It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Why'd he do that? Fabulous, that's a fabulously possibility. Why would he do that, though? Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something, I feel. My bad. Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was quite, I can't read. Oh god. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up, magician or president. Bless you, thank you. I tried to be like, oh, I feel a sneeze, and then not sneeze, but it just shot out. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Now that everybody's back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well, I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? Hey, Mo. I can't wait to talk like Squidward. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Don't you, you're gonna sneeze, but don't you hate when you're gonna sneeze if somebody tells you premature bless you and you lost it? I think it's nice. I think it's nice when the sneeze goes away. Oh, in West Clownopedia. Will the witness please inform the court why he's speaking in autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited in a sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy for your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh, yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? This sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Bucks? How's that one? But a couple. Your name. Lawrence Curls. Professional funny man, also known as Motor Clown. You witnessed the scene around 10:15 the day of the murder. Correct? To the chair. The electric chair? Yes, it is. Very well. Mr. Curls, will you please testify what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into the plaza. Without the humor, please. Okay. Oh, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. What you witnessed? I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make the people laugh in over 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is vacant stare and polite applause. What's the rabbi? It has to do with Judaism, right? It's like the Jewish version of a priest. Because you know a priest is for Cathology? Fuck. Catholicism, my bad. Catholicism, that's how you pronounce it. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've been taking laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless, but I keep trying. I even tried to come up with the jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? Aren't we the ones that are supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness. We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You really hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that no one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you, I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. Taking notes, what you witnessed. The night of the murder. After the practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough evidence. I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There's no way that this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do I say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you have to find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope that you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. You say that practice wrapped around at about. You say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m. correct? See, that's the thing, huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now 8 o'clock. That's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend that it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make it a great joke. Okay, 8 o'clock then. You know what you want to hear a joke? A man goes to his doctor and the doctor asks, how is number 1? The man says every day at 6. The doctor asks, how about at 7? Every day at 7. Then what's that? Witness. These are exactly the type of jokes you should say for that detective. You knew what would happen. Don't look at me like that. Oh, I lost points for that. This isn't funny at all. Yeah, no idea. You were pooped that night. Yes, I was very tired, not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. What? The double cheese double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after all? As they say happens. Ah ha ha. That was uncool, huh? I heard these kids really love toilet humor these days. It's true. That joke was so hip I didn't even want to ruin it with a reply. I got a good reply though. That joke was so funny. Oh my god. I'm losing health because of jokes. You just happened to glance out of the window. You could say that. You could also say I peeked, I stared, I glimpsed, I peeped, I eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if it... Keep pressing. Exactly why did you look out of your window at that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? I'm losing so much health. That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday... Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah! I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He didn't simply just glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Owie ow. That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo was to revise his testimony. Very well, Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. We should start turning the tables in our favor. I heard a huge noise outside the window. What does it sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say, Mr. Curls made a court remind you of the humor is unnecessary. No! How'd you know that I was gonna make a joke? I guess the sound sounded like I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? He went to look out the window and then he saw... That's when I saw 2 silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, they looked about yay big. I say they were about 30 feet from my window. Just 30 feet? That's not far at all. It was snowing that night and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with your testimony with the 2 shadows you saw. It's okay, I understand the typos. I feel like nowadays it's so hard for me to look at my typos until after I like send a message through. I'm like, shit, I made a mistake. You say you clearly saw this, even though you were by your own admission far away. That's right, I had been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. But I'm now 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster that I saw that night. Just think about it, how could I be wrong if Max always is wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols. Lawyers nowadays do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? Alright, everybody knows what to do now. All together now. Say it, Uncle Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must be really utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Yowza! Enough foolishness. Get back on track. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw and only what he saw? You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon that wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you saw everything, right? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Oh no, wait, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of the murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what's waiting for you? A nice penalty. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's a lot of health, girl. Gulp. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be, Phoenix, right? Do you have any clear basis to believe my witness did not see the crime? Of course I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim, and I suppose I'll be telling us all the great reason. Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under the oath. I just kept watching them, all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out at the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way that he would have seen Max clonk anyone. Oh. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-team theme to anger this court? No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick! These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth, like an onion, and trick. Well, you're back from your jog. Well, it's pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps in my statement. Von Karma. Tampering with witnesses again. So now you are saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster. Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep, he was on his permanent... Mr. Curls, Your Honor, you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I'll put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. Oh, God. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, the black cloak, they're all there. His cloak isn't black. His face was silhouetted, but there's no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight.
But however, this should finally be good enough, right? Nope, because the cloak isn't black. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. Alright, Mr. Wright, commence cross-examination. We're gonna press everything. Whew. Don't you think that you're going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% certain that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max, I'm convinced of that. It doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you think- what makes you so sure that you saw Max that night? Trilla said the same thing, but if it was just his symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself, but just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. You're sure of that? Such a silly boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. You're sure that is what you saw that night? Exactly what I saw was exactly what I saw. I have eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? But that's not all I saw. You were able to see that kind of detail from your window. There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what was your eyesight like? I can see like a hawk out of my left eye, an eagle out of my right eye. Our records say his eyesight is a perfect 20/20. That must mean he could have seen the crime clearly. The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes. Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was. So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding? That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard. Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure yet. They claim it was a blunt object. At least it says on the autopsy report. With Charlo's testimony, now Mo's. It really seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you gotta find a contradiction in this. He was hit with something hard. Is that what you're eyeing about? Was that it, Juru? If you heard a cracking noise, that was me cracking my back. But it's gotta be this, right? Because this cloak isn't black. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so, the cat and the cloak, right? Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 uppity symbols? Oh. Everyone get ready, all together now. So cat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Science fool, you are to respond with the whole truth. No fractions. Order, order. No, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious that it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these the white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with this court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I can mistake someone wearing these 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses to the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? Hypocritical. One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this. Judge, forget the roses, think about his other testimony. The witness stated that without a doubt he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters, let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there is no contradiction to his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. Oh, thank you for the redeem. One sec. Ba 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 da ba. I want to include the other also, so we gotta do it like this. He's kind of cropped out over there, but it's okay. And then if I do it too much, it'll show the green screen, so actually you gotta be more like that. It's okay if the other Oswald doesn't show, actually. It's okay. Alright. Whew, okay. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols are there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There was no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you got one last chance at this. Just one last chance. I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against the witness. If you're going to prove to me that there is a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I only got a single shot at this. I gotta be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Oh. Mo, be honest. Ow. You promised, Mr. Phoenix, no more badgering. Oh! 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 I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. But he also said he took it off. But like, I don't know how to prove that. Do I just show him? Oh man. To jail you go, little guy. I'm gonna look at the answer. Because I don't want to go through the guilt every time I get the wrong answer. Oh god. Oh, okay, I got it. It was the answer I was thinking of. Okay. Bye-bye. You're in jail. Continue. Ha, I really messed up by just pressing without thinking. Hi, Whack Frost! Well, upon to case 4. Honestly, him going to jail is a good ending. Both of these, either we win the trial or he goes to jail, both are good endings. Welcome. Your Honor, what do you think of this? What do you mean? What do you mean? What is it? So, Cat, on the fourth statement, I presented the right item at the wrong It's a good thing I don't think it was outflocked, I just did it at the wrong one. Ugh. So it says it's the fourth statement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that was the one. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, wouldn't it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question of it in your mind. Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at this crime scene. The crime scene. Which means the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it at the entire time that he was on the scene. Oh no, that's not true! Order, 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 Mr. Curls! Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's not right. That's so harsh. What's not right is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me doesn't mean and no matter how old I get, I'll be younger than you. Ah! Enough of this childish outburst, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned it into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene. Oh, what's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. No. What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly. How did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went, what do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering a witness, Your Honor. This witness's testimony is full of holes. Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. Grr, you've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that alright with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby! Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. He turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you to say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? Huh? I'm not sure I know how exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays do sure love to harp on the smallest things. Oh. Does this count as a gap moe? I don't know. I think it's just whiplash. I think Godoy worded it perfectly. Do you have any proof that to counter story? Obviously, it's the fucking footprints. I'm saying that he fell, bro. It's so obvious. But we just gotta wait until the next investigation, I think, to prove it. Look at his picture. Oh. The problem is that the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, what was that flashbang? Why did they do that? However, where the criminal's footprints they aren't there. Hi, ay. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of his witnesses' testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car as he came to court in. Wait just a second. You guys can't ignore everything I just said? Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. Oh my god. You wait a second, I think you said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyway. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Whew. Mr. Lawrence Quarles. Yes? The testimony that you provided up until now has been false. It has been false. I haven't lied. It's just, you just what I just said. I was a bit confused at the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Oh, you in trouble. Order, order, I'll have order. Franziska Von Karma, how could you? I feel like this has been like four retellings of the story. Holy shit. Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. And what opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you saw, Mr. Curls. Ah, you're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. I have one hilt. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows! Everything I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the winging master was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's what I saw. He... This is the truth now, get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared through the darkness. That's why there was no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. Head dash. No fell on your head. Yeah, wobble wobble. He jiggles. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe it now? Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe other witnesses. Why won't you believe me, especially since it's the best part of the story? To be honest, this is the first time I heard the flying criminal. There was rope in the stage, so I think that was used. With the dumbbell, maybe. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? You saw, you know how there's a hole in his room? I feel like the dumbbell was used to, like... was used through that hole to help him fly. He won't leave a footprint where he's won't he leave a footprint where he's standing? That's a good point, too. Maybe his corpse... Or, like, maybe, like, the suitcase and his corpse was over where he was standing? Like, I was thinking, Mr. Monopoly was pushed out that one floor, and then he fell to his death, and then the guy walked over and looked at him, and then was pulled up. That's what I think happened. He's telling the truth. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he's telling the truth. That's what I think. Nick, wait. That means that Max was actually used magic. Yikes, you're right. Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. I suppose I'll let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. This criminal disappeared into the sky. I would love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around that. How that could easily happen. You imbecile. If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. How did you say that? Speed reading, baby. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need for more investigation. Thus, I'll conclude today's proceeding at this point. It is an undisputed fact. I feel like it's because Von Karma said it before in like a previous trial, so I guess I got used to it. It is an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find a reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I would like to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking you this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly wherever I please, it's not that easy. But it looks effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me up through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's fate and never revealed the secret to the tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope that we hope we find a flying criminal in the court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch a sucker. I have it in me to finish the rest of this. I take it back. I want to continue on. I have energy. It's kicking in. I'm gonna take a break though. I'm gonna take a little bathroom break and a walk around break and come back to continue this. Long stream Esper's back, baby! After a short little break. Elevator music. I will enjoy it. Thank you. That was a pretty short break. But I got ice cubes for my drink, and I found out there are chips in my house, so I snatched some to snack. Oh, I'm muted. Really? Wait a second. Am I muted? What the fuck? Oh, okay. My bad. Okay, we're good. All right. You tricked me. You fooled me. All right. But thank you for the follow, Mika Murin or Mike Murin. Oh, and messaging instead of saying it. Oh, okay. I was in between switching screens. Got you. Wahoo. Let me save again. Yup. But yeah, I got ice cubes for my drink because it melted, and then some chips, and then I'll mute my mic when I eat again. Hi Roa, thank you for the hydrate. But I think I have it in me to do a long stream. We're back, baby. No munching ASMR? Nah. What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks whenever I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can never guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearl did a magic trick. What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Heh. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. What a child. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it like this? Wow! How'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. Seeing this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Baby girl. What to do? I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think criminals fly through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mel, right? He says that he saw right through it. That's true. Mel looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might be trying to frame Max? If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that, Max. Alright. Who could do that? Max. Yep, that's what I meant to say. You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya. Any ideas? Everyone seems to hate Max, Ben, Trillo, and Mo. They all have nothing nice to say. Cause he's a shithead. He's a shitdeed. That magician really does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But what? But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mel lied on the stand. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume, but Mel clearly said that he saw Max himself. Oh my. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by, and since I'm a famous magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? The Crook. Maximilian Galactica, the greatest prince in escape. Would it be aired live? Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it'd surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Let's talk. The night of the crime. You didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the crime, I was sitting on Ringmaster's room, not to mention. Flying off into the sky was not something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and the cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. Today's trial. I was thinking about this in court today. I have a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I won the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max said rings true to my ears. Grand Prix? Oh my sweet wants to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? But to be honest, though, I've told the story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling the story. But what can you do? I'm a Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Oh my god, look. Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage ever that I flew on. I flew right over the audience. Oh, bodysuit girls, hello. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right there and die a happy man. He's with adult women, for once. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions it claim. Wow. Ahem, by the way. I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. The coochie bones. The boobies. The slopes. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. Sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just to make sure that you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn, that's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail. Oops, didn't mean to truffle there. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes. Wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go! Row your boat. Row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream! Come on, you know that! I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this just isn't going to work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you gonna do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you, Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? Crash. I'm sorry. Secret crash training. Whoa. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until he said we try out his idea for a new routine. So, we were trying to sing it in a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See, even they're surprised by the idea. I told you. They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we get to the grip of the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I want to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot of Regina. I don't think you should do that. Today's trial? I know what you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man, just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Oh yeah, that's right. But then we said hello and he didn't even get a reply, not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What'd you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. You know she's 16, right? I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check the tent? Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, would you know that waiting is such a sweet, wonderful torture? When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Um, yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya, she's so red, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. Ventriloquism. So how's your new round working out? Will you two just take the chill pill already? Our routines are secret. I'm going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It's gonna be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But here, let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because because that jerk said we should. That jerk, Max Galactica. Performers should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trillo, he seemed really fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right, you're right. Mark my words, I, Trilquist, will win the Grand Prix. You're one man now, doll. Row your bout will be the key to a glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up, you gotta do your part too. So how do you feel? How do you feel about this? Would you mind taking a look at this? It's... Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? Sorry, I'm taking a rest night now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks out all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laugh that much? Francisca really set you up bad for this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us, and every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up. Don't show up. Don't show up. Don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there? The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start an investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up there. Going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Whew. Shivers. Francisca Von Karma. When she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. What is this? Something covered up by this tarp? Old sign, perhaps? Nick, look out! They got the killer trapped behind the tarp. What? It wasn't funny. You know, it would have been hurt if you looked a little bit surprised. Wow, she didn't notice I was too scared to talk. Cute. What is this? Wow. Are you in here? No, it's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell before he stepped out of this room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? He always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. I'm just so curious about this. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No, 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 no. I just, allergic to wild tigers. Oh, that one guy's a tightrope walker. We gotta wait for him. Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why did he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Can we look at that yet? Come on. Alright. They're not gonna make us recheck everything, right? I should do it just in case and skip over all the dialogue. Alright, over here too. Ah, right, welcome to the wonderful, fabulous, the cafeteria. Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood. Alright, you know what time it is, riddle time. Why does everybody cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this, it's easy. Because the cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction. Taco Bell. Buzz, wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? I got it. Okay, what's your answer? Because they're in the cafeteria. Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place at that cafe. I did it. What's going on? He's being too nice. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me? I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd that this morning I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service jokes. Exactly, how can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? What you witness? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear that creep just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made it positive it was Max. I don't see Psyche Lock, he must be telling the truth. Hey, how do you feel? How do you feel about this? Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too? Huh, you seen it as well. Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica, he really gets around. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me show you, that thing is enormous. His ass! It's in the picture, I think. He made us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. His bust? He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Are you sure, Phoenix? Interesting. Max's bust. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I say about 5 days ago. All of a sudden, the bust disappeared. It disappeared. If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Oh my god, Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not the one paying for it. Aw. Is there anything else that changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or setting up some bad joke. Does bust also stand for chest on English? Yeah. A quiet mo is a good mo in my book. Like a bust shot? like a bust commission, let's say, is usually from like the head down to the chest area. That's why it's called a bust shot. There's this one teensy tiny thing that seems different. Tell us. What changed? Well, on the morning of the crime over on the bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper. It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes. It says, to the murderer. Murder? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. It sucks we can't go to that area yet. So about your bust. Did you also see this? Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder. It was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat, and you didn't tell us about it, you bitch. Your heart skipped a beat. While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Awesome. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find it out on your own. I don't remember it. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. How about this? What about this? Fabulous. But it's your bust statue! You have nothing to say about it? Ridiculous. Alright, move. Do you have anything to say about Max's bust? Wait, oops, wrong area. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket there. You know, I got a feeling I know what that is. It's almost like we knew in this entire time that was important. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the lodging house plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m. That's when the murder took place. Now we have to find out who called out the ringmaster. Have you seen this? Nope. Ah, okay. Hey, buddy. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Miss Von Karma... Beep beep beep, beep beep beep, beep beep beep. Nick, what's that sound? That beeping sound. So it's gotta be the acrobat, honestly. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of page or something. If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna head out and get out of here quick. See ya, pal. Beep 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 beep. I didn't know Gumshoe could run that fast, so much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind's so... Ow! That's biting against the lashes of a whip. Damn, she fell. Von Karma. She really did appear. It's a real battle today in the court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream will finally come true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands at making the national news? Ha ha ha, national news. You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix, right? Your miserable plight will be known internationally. Think she might be overestimating the importance of a win just by a smidge. Tomorrow's trial. Miss Von Karma, it appears you have got your hands on something big, huh? Huh, I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? That's a lot of delay on my side. The hiccup? Your conclusive witness. You must mean the acrobat, right? Or Von Karma. I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in the coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah. I get it. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I gotta try and find more information about myself. Okay. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma? Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this, or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again, one more time. Him? I'm sure you know whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth, why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma? Exactly right. It was my papa. That means Mr. Edgeworth was. Right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother, but Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. Flashback. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. With his eye bags, I fought against him in a few cases. I made out with him. But a little after that, the case was over. He vanished. He ghosted me. Is Edgeworth actually dead? I don't think so. I think he just disappeared and ghosted Phoenix, and that's why he's just depressed. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth's dead. He's not dead. You're lying. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one. He never set foot into the court again. And then one day, he just vanished. Like the Avatar. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. And y'all took that literally? That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead. I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddled the honorable name of Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick. Miss Von Karma. What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? Hm. This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you of you two today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick, let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the third floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. This is so fun. Can we go to the third floor? Acro's room. Let's go. Oh. Okay. It must be Phoenix, right? Yes. How old is Von Karma again? He's like 50-something. 60-something, right? Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But at the circus, everyone just calls me Arco. Acro, I can't read. Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you would definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well. That's right. I mainly perform on the tight ropes of the flying trapeze. Are you sitting on a wheelchair? But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair. Oh, it is. Oh god. The AC's kind of cold, so I'm gonna turn it down. Okay. Interesting. Acro, why did you join circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. And then one night they decided to run away from it all without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents to this place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. Seems like the ringmaster is truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? I sincerely think it's either him or Regina that killed her dad. I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged, and you can't walk now. I can't even stand now, and since I live on the third floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right? Oh. Interesting. Seculux. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Right? Well, exactly when are you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on this circus then? What happened? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was in the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for a rehabilitation. What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? That sounds really ominous. What you witnessed. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. Oh, so it wasn't him. He. Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying. I'm absolutely sure there's no doubt in my mind. Nick. Hey. Have you seen this? What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. Oh, in the cafeteria? What happened? He looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, maybe you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina, ask her about it. Maximilian Galactica, right? You have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. Acro won't even look at it. Looks like something is really weighing on him. Can we... I think the footprints here are so suspicious, and it just sucks that we can't interact with it. Hope this doesn't end up as like, all the people on the circus going against Maximus and the Pringles guy. Like, these two kind of deserve it. I think it would be really cool if that happened, though. I kind of like plot twists like that. I'm a sucker for it. New scene. Alright. Grrr. I've got a bad feeling about this. Grrr. Grrr. Yeah. Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix. Stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson, but I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? It's a pity about what happened to during Master. Dad! Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah, when Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star. That means that my dad is looking down from me from the sky. That's why I love that night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I've got a feeling that everyone's doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everyone thinks alright with Regina, Money the Monkey. Just to go back and clear something up. Why do you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. I got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney, huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Of course. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Yay, you're really gonna do it. Regina, have you seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. And then what? I wonder if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it in the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. How did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Interesting. Ah, it's Acro. Is he in his room today? Yes, he is. We just came back from the meeting with him. I hope his legs get better soon. Acro is so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the acrobat. That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have many nice things to say about Regina, but Regina seems to like Acro just fine. You see? Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello. Welcome to Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria. They smell so good in here. And those burgers look great. He's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone hankering for a burger. One bite will send you to the hamburger heaven. I bet, I can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Very big circus. Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you going to do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard the Acro story, haven't you? Like he was adopted when he was younger. He calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yeah, he was. Anyways, I gave it to some thought. And maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. What, really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know? The tragedy, you know? What about it? Get over it. Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Oh, don't worry about it. It's nothing at all. You must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang, correctamundo. Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? Ugh! No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone couldn't get over the tragedy seems a bit strange. Sounds like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Like 6 months ago, maybe? Eek. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? 2 psyche locks! Oh my god. So now we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents that wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, hey? I'm pretty sure... Interesting. Let's try and see if we can do it right now. First, let me try presenting this. Let's see here. Let's see here. To the murder. That's far from play. Where did you find the rest of this note anyway? Maybe it'd be best if I didn't tell Mo where we found it. Don't worry about it, Mo. If I didn't need to worry about it, you should have shown it to me. There's gonna be so many angst in between, like, this clown fiesta. Oh my goodness. He's been a very private guy. When he came here, he was only about 10 years old. He just started the Berry Circus around there that Russell took him... in. These are really hard memories to bring up. Akko was so happy to have joined the circus. He was especially grateful to the ringmaster, and I'm sure he's grateful for you too. Ah, he's grateful for me too? Ah, shucks, you guys are exaggerating. He's fidgeting around so much you can tell that he's embarrassed. I don't think we have enough. What in the world went on in the circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers, let's eat it instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Oh. Actually, I got kind of an idea what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of the accident, would it? What you're telling? Oh, I just saw my health. I just saw my health. You're telling me? You're telling me my health didn't regen? You're telling me my health didn't regen? Oh my god. Oh. How do you feel about him? The Ringmaster really believes in Mo 100%. What will happen to the circus now that Ringmaster's gone and the beating of the Lawrence girls? I suppose. I wonder if it's really alright to let Mo run the show. Mr. A, you wouldn't know much about Mo, I suspect. You can see right through me. Ah, Nick, you can't let him go to you like that. You're like an attorney. When he took me in, the circus was in bad shape. It was obvious that he had no real way of supporting us. Who does he mean by us? Is that why he started with acrobatics? Back then, I was only 9 years old. I begged the ringmaster to let me try, and he finally gave in. Having a kid in the circus was probably the last thing in the world that he wanted. I just wanted to be helpful, so I could help the ringmaster. That's such a nice story. Regina. She's cool, isn't she? And can you believe such a cute girl is an animal tamer? It seems animals are not the only thing she tames. Huh? Max, the ringmaster. Ben. She's got them all under her thumb. What do you mean by that? Maybe I went a bit overboard. It's just... Regina's innocence. She was incredibly sheltered as a child. I'd say it seems that way. And that's why she can be so cruel. What? Regina's just like the animals she claims to tame. She's innocent, though she can be cruel. I wonder what happened between Acro and Regina. Well, his colleagues in the circus all seem to hate him. What about you, Acro? I got my issues with him as well, but he just so happens to have a diamond shining in his soul. A diamond shining in his soul? I guess you could say it's his pride as a performer. We didn't have that pride in ourselves before Max arrived. Honestly, I think he brought something wonderful to this circus when he came. Acro, this guy's really different from the other members of the circus. I was hoping you could shed some light on Ben. Well, he'll always be here, and as long as he's here, he can only really continue to be a ventriloquist. But it's a good thing for him or not, I'm afraid I can't really say. Oh! Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Oh. Nick, it's money. That monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina. Remember? Alright, time to... Oh, oh! Oh, oh, oh! Ooh, 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 ooh! Ooh, ooh! Wow, ooh, 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 ooh! Yikes. Wow! I tried to have a monkey talk to him. I really did. Nick, you... I swiped it while Money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it. See fine from where you are. You know what I mean? I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. Oh my god, that's so out of pocket. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Why would you- Huh? Interesting. Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Interesting. Hold on, I got a notification. Let me check what it is. We're good. Okay. Okay. Have you seen this? Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. Uh, it's nothing. No wonder guys melt too much in front of this girl. Hey, Regina, that costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume, it's not mine. It's Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about? Oh, the one that someone killed. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice, Leon's sitting down and then he opened his mouth, you know, gah! Uh-huh. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Uh-huh. Wait, you would put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in this crowd always loved seeing me do that. They always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they love seeing you do that? Anyways. Well, it's a bad thing. Oh yeah. Leon bit someone during during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? It was Acro, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when Leon... That's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Oh my god. You got negative 600? You went on a loss. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you get a profit next time, Yellow. Oh. Ariel Gacha goes crazy. Oh my god. I hope it was a fun experience, at least. The thrills. Alright. I think... Was I gonna go again? There was a winner. Oh, okay. Never enter a casino. I remember, I went through a casino as a shortcut before. To be honest, Yellow, I think I know, which casino. I think I went there years ago. But, like, I only, walked across there to go to another area in, Niagara Falls. If there was a fist bump emote, now would be the time. I used a handshake emote a lot. Have a great rest of the stream. I hope you rest well, Yellow. Take care. I shake your hand. Good night. Oh, we can talk about Leon now? Interesting. Fist bump, handshake. Can we talk about this to you now? Oh. But Leon got his name from the ringmaster. Really? He always said, keep names simple and easy to associate. Nick's name was easy to associate, right? I was told Russell, if that's what you think, then call him Lion the Lion. It's a great name, don't you think? Imagine if he could talk. I'm Lion, haha. Lion. But that's when Russell said, don't lie to yourself. That name is awful. That's all he said about it? Interesting. Okay. Is there anything here? No. Okay. Surprised there isn't one, right? Maybe it's just like the right facing fist and the left handing fist, like side by side. That would be a fist bump, right? It's just two punches intersecting. But I think we can talk to Acro as a hint about... What do you got to say about this? What do you think of this? I'm sorry, but in my present physical... Oh, okay. And it is indeed. Money will bring out anything back with him. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, I'm not really great with the ladies, but I do seem to be pretty popular with the animals. I have 1 health. God damn. How many locks were in these again? Three. So I think we have to talk to Mo first. I think that's the course of action. Hey, buddy. Get over it. Like the game? We got it. Oh my health bar is so skinny, bro. Do you see that little itty bitty, like, construction paper cutout of health? Oh my god. I had a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you? I told him so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't clam on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised. He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about. Mo, is this the person that you promised that you wouldn't say anything? Does the judge pull out and call you out? For this one, for the Psyche locks, they just say, back off. And then, you just have this HP, like, you just have 1 try every time now, whenever you do the next Psyche Link thing, trial. Must have been Echo, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. We did it! My health! We got some health back, thank God. Get over it. It's just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have been probably better if he'd had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma he's in. Coma? All he does now is lying in his bed in the hospital, and that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How's he related to Acro? Oh, so there's a third. Oh my god. He's his brother, huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. There's a third character into this? Brother. They were acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Really? You thought that was cute? So they were twins called Acro and Bat. Oh my god. They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, are you good, SB? I just had the biggest cringe at how bad that pun was. Like like an acrobatic duo of Acro and Bat. Oh my god. I didn't think it would be that bad. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Acro's brother? Maybe in Japanese is cuter, maybe. Who's Acro's younger brother? He looks like a Fire Emblem character. Sean Dingling, but everyone called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Oh god. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina, the 16-year-old. Hey, how old? Hey, how old is 22? Back the fuck off! All these men, all these grown adult men falling in love with a 16-year-old. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Huh? Okay. While we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat bursts out. Let me perform with Leon. Why'd he do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. So she was 15! You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin. No way, that's impossible. A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem like it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can Lion smile? Age is 16, but out of there it's still a bit. Yeah, it's still whack. Ha ha. Even then, they have to be. Even then, it's only like morally right if they're like the same age range. Ugh, ugh. We never told the police about the incident. Circus would have been shut down if we had. I don't know. There's a bunch of states where underage marriage is legal, but there's a lot of morality issues with that. That people are trying to make it not legal anymore. It's crazy. You gotta show you the veal chop? Okay. I'm gonna munch a chip. Real quick. What the fuck? That looks so good. Is that mashed potatoes and a lemon? And it's not it's broccolini. Broccolini, right? Have you guys seen broccolini? It's like broccoli, but if it was longer and less structural integrity. I like it. Delicious. We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. Oh! With a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys are so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka shaka shaka. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Achoo! Achoo! Nice! What a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you got it, you understand that? Nick, I think I make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Heh, does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. Bat would even tease her with pepper. So it's gotta be Bat, right? Bat was murdered because there was pepper in that box. You guys, the dots are connecting. Bat would always tease her with pepper. Bat, from my point of view, those two always look so perfect. Don't say that. That's like a 7-year to 6-year difference. Oh, she's still a minor. Don't say that. They look perfect to her, huh? Can I present you to Pepper now? What? Oh. I feel like that's such an obvious giveaway now about the Pepper. How do you feel about the Pepper now? That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria. Huh? It's from the cafeteria. Is it not? I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria's Pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. Interesting. Okay. Ah, Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, you did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Echo's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in an accident 6 months ago. It would seem he knows that we know. Well, it seems you got ready. You got things you want to talk about now, so fire away. Ag! Hickle, hickey, hick. F is for fat fingers, everybody. I got a new keyboard. It's like, I don't know too much about keyboards, but, before I had, like, a ducky keyboard. The really, the really popular Sakura e-girls type keyboard. But then it didn't have that many keys. It was like a 65%. And then, I wanted a keyboard with a numpad, so I bought the cinnamon roll keyboard from the Akko collab. It's an Akko keyboard, and I bought that, and the keys are much larger than my ducky ones, so I keep making typos now because I'm not used to having bigger keys on a keyboard. It's kind of like switching over from an iPhone keyboard to a Samsung keyboard on the phone because the keys are all different, so you keep getting typos until you adapted to it. Oof. Alright, let's save. Let's go, cowboy. Oh, you don't know what Kek W means? I know. I know. I know. It's the guy's face. And then I know, Kek, wait. I just thought it was really funny that Drew made a really bad typo. How are you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. Accident during practice. Yes, unfortunately acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that was the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep a secret. Acro, are you really telling me that the practice accident was the cause of your injury? Can't be Drew without mistyping hick. Leon, 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked isn't the best word to be using. Some of your face that as is battled the lion. You seem to be enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Bat. Bat, you sleepy? Sleepage? Sleepage. It's a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got into that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was a slip of the tongue on his part, but that's how I figured out. Slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together, that was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together like always. I see, but an accident is an accident, it wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Echo's last psyche lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Could you care to explain more? Echo, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like is the reason you're being evasive. I want her to be the murderer so bad. I would love for that to happen. I think this would be an awesome plot point if she was behind it, but it's probably bad. But I think it would have been awesome if it was Regina all along. And she gets charged for it. Regina, you always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Cause she's such a manic pixie dream girl in this timeline. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite a set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regina tried to attack you. Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she'll spur Leon to attack Bat, are you? To be fair, Regina seems like a common link between all, right? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina is incapable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat are such Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. I don't think so. She doesn't like Pepper, but you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Duh! Maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. This? This! Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro and his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. We got our health back! Wheelchair. Oh god. Hey, buddy. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the... You have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Didn't you know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too. Yeah, stupid as shit. You know what? Maybe you deserve that. Maybe you do, huh? I'm being real mean, but maybe you deserve that. Maybe you deserve brain damage for wanting to go out on a date with a 15-year-old and betting your life on it. You deserve it. But that lion was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience on doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. Leon didn't want you to get on that date, and that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movie. He just wanted to take her out to the movie. Poor Bat. My bad. I'm being I'm being real violent. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. I cheered. And then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I wanna see Regina explode. Like, I don't want any of these advances from these men. Like I want to see her have like a meltdown. I want her to be guilty and have like her villain meltdown. Her killer meltdown everybody does. I want to see that so bad because she looks like such a manic pixie dream girl character. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. That's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina, they were such such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is a scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. The scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. Leon, obviously. Oh. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like like a grin. Nick, I know, most said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Miss Von Karma, what do you mean? I've already heard everything, so hand me that scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more in the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness. Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what did we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it, I'll figure something out. Look at you all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. It's gonna be like, oh, she intentionally put like meat oil or something, meat blood on it so that he'll bite it down. So that she wouldn't have to go to the dates. Oh my goodness. I'm a munch chip. This shit crazy. I'm on straight. Good morning, Max. Oh yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Hee hee. Let's go, bitch! I got so excited. That means that we're getting closer to what I want to see so bad. Whatever little breakdown in court, I want to see it so bad. I want to see a 16-year-old lose it. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina! Oh, never mind. I don't want you in the same room as him. Back off. Back off. I'm regretting this instantly. How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today. I hope you shit yourself and that you're actually lactose intolerant. I hope you shit yourself on stage. Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that. So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess. You'll fly at the end. It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Oh, she's so good at it. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to you. Top of the morning to ya. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. I read that as legal bimbo. In legal limbo. Hello, can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to ya, governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets a worm, but then again, worms are like higher brain function. I'm switching between the voices, man. I'm 5 hours in. The voices. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. 2 whole gallons of milk. 2 quarts. I'm gonna shit myself. That's some brain rot. Not the legal himbo. Is that Kronk on the suit? Pull the lever, Kronk. So how are you today, right? Well, I got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got he's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you going to do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. Thank you for the hydrate. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyway, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? You have discovered a new witness, or shall I say a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly out from the scene of the crime. Order, order. I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to the revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation of the prosecution will present if the need arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Tightrope. Oh my god! Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Berry Big Circus. Where were you at the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. What I witnessed. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside a window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This eyewitness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, then there's very little the prosecution need add. And all that's left all that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who witnesses to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing of things, Mr. Phoenix, right? Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. You said that you were resting in bed. One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? That's correct. But there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. Though so bright, sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy curtains. Aha, sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Quapu. The witness will proceed with his testimony. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside a window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. Oh wait, I forgot. Oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot to cross-examine. Where did all the birds come from? Is he a Disney princess now? He had 2 birds before on him. I think they're on his image. Wait, look. What the oh, they're not here. But there were two birds on him before, but then I didn't that was the first time I saw the animation of a 3rd bird coming on to his finger. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yes. You said that you were resting in bed. That is correct. But you're still able to hear a sound from outside. I was indeed. Pressing acro didn't seem to get results. But maybe something was contradictory in what he said just now. There's a contradiction. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's give this some evidence. Do you have any evidence to go? Oh god. Not fond of sodomites. Thank you for the follow. I don't know if this is the right question to ask, but does your name have to do with sodomy? Because that's what it sounds like. Welcome. We're trying to do a trial. Contradiction of how he fuck. I mean... You have a CBT tag, you're right. You're right. My bad. Is it the autopsy report? Oh wait, is it because he injured himself? No. What in the world is this? Ow. The try typing. What do I don't get? You're not going to be able to go through this one with your usual routine. You were bluffing. I will not forgive any more mockeries in court. Whoops, witness, would you mind repeating your testimony? Certainly. Oh, I don't take any damage from that. Okay. Not yet. I don't think we have it yet. I'm gonna get to it. Interesting. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin or perhaps a large action figure. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is possible. You have no need to mince the words You have no need to mince the words with Phoenix Wright. Testify to court and only the truth. Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if we were there with you that night. I believe it was a human. Damn, I just turned him his testimony. I wonder if Acro's statement jives with the facts. There's nothing wrong, not yet. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Oh, they're asking you for everything. Okay. I see. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going in bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was a person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses up in the front. Do you see any other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I was convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I get, but maybe there's something else. When did you start thinking about when did you start thinking that what you saw wasn't a dream? That's not important. I believe that the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance on the witness's memory. Just to make sure, let's ask the witness. Ow! Objection. Sustained. Don't sustain that. Necro must be lying about what he saw, right? Of course he is. Now the challenge will be to expose his lies in court. Well, put the pedal to the metal, Nick. I'm trying! Oh! I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Whoops. Alright. Oh, my health is okay. I fat fingered, guys. It's Fat Finger Friday. It's not Friday, it's Sunday. Maybe it's the map. It's not. Really? Ugh. I'm gonna look at the walkthrough. Oh boy. Oh boy. It was the hat again, really? Some of these seem so obvious that, like, I don't think is actually it. I keep doing that. Okay, so it was the hat. Okay. I feel like I would have gotten it if it was like a clue, like, oh, Max's hat was only shown. You claim to have seen the exact same thing as Mo. Saw it at night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down at your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has two silk hats? No, this is handmade, one-of-a-kind model made but only for Maximilian Galactica, which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order, order. As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? Can we save just in case? Okay. He doesn't have a grudge on Max. He has a grudge on the other person. I don't know if he's the real culprit. Echo's the real culprit? Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Russell Berry. What does fibbing mean? Fibbing means lying. Lying. Like a white lie. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. Ha ha ha, I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's heart and mind. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by the theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. He's staying rather calm and collected. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really have to say. I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to just by accusing me of a murder of all things. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? Of course he did. It's impossible for Acro to be the murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices. You don't say. Not good. Not good. This isn't going to end well. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. What? You must not have heard the sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes, Mr. Wright. Seems as if you won't be able to stop. You won't be stopping at Acro, but will be making other accusations. If Acro did not have an accomplice, things are not looking good for you. I understand, Your Honor. Gulp. Very well. Let's continue. Who, perchance, would have been Acro's accomplice? Probably Regina. You don't say. Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. What? Oh, did you hear that? Hear what? The sound of you getting caught in your own trap. Foundation. Yes, Mr. Wright. Do you have any proof that a person was indeed an accomplice? Is it the note? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You didn't miss that sound, did you, Mr. Wright? You know? The sound of you. Oh! I thought that would be it. It's gotta be her, right? Because they let me get through with that. They let me go through with that, and now this one has two. Because that one, the first one, was like, who's accomplice? And it's the 1 health. And then now it's 2 health. Because there are 2 phases to this question. Man, I'm gonna reload. Wait. Oh. Gotta load. What is it? I'm stumped. Oh. 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 It was a trick question, guys. It was actually, of course he didn't. Now then, this must be... It was actually, of course he didn't. Whoops. Now then, this must have bbeen where we hear the name of the mystery accomplice. No, not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There's no accomplice. Acro planned and committed the murder all by himself. Order, order. What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do it? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is a killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, where exactly was Mr. Dingling? Over here? He's obviously here in the entire time. That's Echo's room? Pretty simple, hey? Echo wasn't able to leave the lodging house all by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Echo didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you serious? Oh! Okay. I wonder if he used the tire to, like, scoop up her dad, and then, like, push him off. What say you, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory, because there's, like, a tire swing in this area with a bunch of footprints in his room. That's it. Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You got a point. Seems you forgot once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. No said that he saw Max, didn't he? But Maya, it's impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how did you think I killed him? If I can't leave my room, it's obvious I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How do you do it? That's the next course of it legal buffet. Hi, Belnry? Oh my god. Hi, Belnry. It's Firebot! What is Firebot? Hi, Fire! Uh-oh. 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 Steam elements. Steam elements. Hello? Steam elements. Shout out. It's Fire. Oh, is this your alternate channel to do games? There we go. Just chatting. How's it? Let me say hi to everybody. Hi Belnry, thank you for the follow. Hi Kazi. Hi D-Man. We're nearing towards the end of this court journey. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here, she's right. I can't mess up here. I gotta give this one some serious thought. I was watching Nino's house videos where everyone in the vid, but before that it was Cult of the Lamb. Wow! Cult of the Lamb is fun. I think it's funny because I got into I was like a viewer cult member in one friend's game where I got like 3 debuffs, and then I joined another friend's game and then I have like 2 buffs in it. It's just really funny. I've seen a lot of the interactions are really funny. But yeah, make sure you eat dinner if you haven't yet. Oh yeah, hi guys, I'm Esper. Right now we got a surprise redeem where I zoom in real close to show Booty Oswald. She's right, I can't mess up here. I gotta give this one some thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. The time to enlighten us is how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. I don't think we can present evidence right now because it's his room. Is this your first time playing the second game in Ace Attorney series, Esper? Yeah, this is my first time. I don't know. I was really hoping that the game was a plot twist, and that this girl was a murderer in this entire time. But now we have to explain that he did the murders. But like, she's so manic pixie dream girl in this episode that I really wanted to see her in court as a witness and have like a villain mental breakdown. I wanted to see it so bad, but I don't think we're gonna get it. But I'm having fun with it. There's a lot, I don't know, man. It's just so crazy that like so many, there's like 5 20-year-olds in love with her and she's 16. I don't know, man. I've done this episode all stream. I want to see her snap so bad. I don't think we have the evidence now though. Muriel ate poop in your game. I think the poop villager is so funny. I also know there's that one meal that you can make where there's like a 75% chance of death, but then it gives really good drops. And I think it's really funny they made a gacha meal. I think we will finally be graced with an explanation. Don't push it, fun karma. What? What? You aren't gonna suck me in this time. I'm smart enough to know that I don't have the cards to play him. My hand sucks right now. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? He means that everything he said up till now has been nonsense. Make the gacha meal now. The poop food and the deadly dish are different, though. Yeah. Two different things, but I think they're both very iconic. It's true, right? If you can't establish proof of your murder theory, then it's nonsense. He's trying to fool us by playing some misdirection game. Oh! So I was wrong. Okay. I thought it was in his room. Gonna look now? Okay. I wanna see- yeah, I wanna see her go completely unhinged, I hope. What did what do you- oh, is it this? The wooden box? I think you should try again, especially before someone gets a chance to say something. Yeah, you're probably right. What do you mean? So as I was saying, this piece of evidence... Stop, wait, I say, before you start over, you must be Is it not the box? It's gotta be the box. Man. Oh wait, the bus statue is in here. What's that? A picture? It isn't- It's actually but the bus statue! Holy shit! It is indeed. A problem with this- with the item is that it's shown in the picture. The bust. It's quite a large bust. And because it's life-size, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to- Oh, is that why it caused a silhouette? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. That's- Oh my god. Oh, my eyebrows are so- Oh, I'm so- Oh, that was it, really? Really? Oh! That's why it looked like his face? Oh, I'm so mad. Is that actually- Oh, okay. I love anime bullshit. Yeah, especially if it drops from a third-story window. Ugh. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Order. So you're saying that bust fell onto the Ringmaster. A rather simple crime, even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, would have been incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy it's impossible? Well, Acro's an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. I mean, he has some pectorals, but it is right to call him that. Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting closer to the truth. Well, Acro can't run. Ow! I'd watch what I'd say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix, right? Ooh. Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? On karma. She's just using this testimony as a rouse to stall for crime. Time, not crime. There's absolutely no need for such a testimony. Oh, hello, this is a pretty shot. Hello, gorgeous. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Whoa! Rhythm Heaven! Oh my god, did you beat it? Oh my god, did you beat it? Let me start saying hi to everyone. Hi, Amai! Thank you for the follow. Hi, Regulus! Hi, Belnary again. Thank you for the follow earlier. Perfect shoot. Wahoo! Hi, Raya. We're nearing to the end of this case. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need to testify about your physical condition. Hi, guys, I'm Esper. We're playing Ace Attorney. I got a fancy little surprise redeem, so that's why my head's huge and we got a little booty over here. TLDR. My stream really behind. Hello. I'm gonna do a TLDR. This guy has been accused of murdering this girl's dad, who looks like a Monopoly character, or like the Mr. Peanut. So many raids today. Wahoo! It's because it's a really long stream. But this guy died, right? And I was really hoping that she was the murderer. I was really hoping it, because she got so much manic pixie dream girl where she's fucking 16, right? She's fucking 16, and she's got like four men well above their 20s in love with her. And it's so gross. It's so gross that I really wanted her to be the murderer and have like her little murderer mental breakdown. But I don't think we're gonna get it, cause like he's the murderer actually. But hey guys, I just wanted to see a villainous. I've been watching too many villainous isekai manhwas. I've been reading too much, but that's what happened. Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can require expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. Ah, that woman will sink any low. Wait, huh? That woman will sink to any low to win a case. Okay. That was a weird sentence. Now we're pressing. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working out as an acrobat, only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would have been unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regard to this witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look, not to mention that he could have known the location of ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'll still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. His shape. Oh, you're stalling too, bitch! Grr, I can't let her get to me. I gotta focus. It's gotta work both ways. Come on. Equal rights, equal fights. Have you ever lifted the bust before? No, I've never actually lifted it up with my two hands, but I should get to it, don't you think? I can't let money outdo me on this. Money? That crazy monkey has lifted Max's bust before. Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling. So what have you been doing to keep in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope. You don't say. But, no offense, but I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything. Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick. Whoa, how did the discussion turn to me all of a sudden? I suppose you could say I'm stronger than the average bear. And why's that? Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out of the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet. So you couldn't have thrown that bust out of the window. There's no way I could have. How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves are severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Let me remind you of another very important job. If the witness was carrying the bust, would he not be able to see? He would not be able to see out the window below. That makes it impossible for you, but why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I were carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there's no way I would know the location of the ringmaster's head. Isn't there a tire swing? Well, I suppose you got a point. Hey Nick, huh? What if you turn things around? What if you maybe think of it this way? If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. That does make sense. If only I could prove somehow that Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. I think I already explained things sufficiently. Right, he used his birds. He had a Snow White Shrek moment. Have you guys ever watched Shrek the Third? What? Shrek the Third? Was it Shrek the Third or was it Shrek 2? I think it was Shrek the Third with all the princesses that like crashed the castle. The Snow White one where she got like 2 birds. Yeah. There's a third Shrek movie where yeah. I think it was Shrek the Third. Where Fiona got pregnant and they had like a baby shower and they were really nervous and Shrek wasn't ready to be a dad. And then he kept having nightmares about green Shrek babies. And then Fiona had a baby shower with all the other princesses and Snow White was one of them, and I think it was like Cinderella too, and then they were all like really badass and broke someone out of jail or something. I don't remember. It's crazy. If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all. If all I had to do was drop it, then you're right, I could have done that. However, there's no way I could have landed a direct hit on the ringmaster's head. So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright? Echo's strong enough to lift a bus. The main problem is how he could have aimed for his head. I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for that ringmaster. That's the ticket, Nick. Show him what you got. Gotta be careful. I have to find something that fits perfectly with the case. I don't remember us finding any sort of tool. Maybe if he overlooked something. Is it the wooden box? It's got... Come on. Come on. Come on, it's gotta be the Donkey Dragon Hybrid Child. Thank you. Hello. Thank you for the save. I'll do that. I'll do it again. I just did it. Is it the box? I want it to be the box. Your Honor. Ha! Ha! Thank you for the hydrate. Is it a box? Come on now. Man. Is it really not the box? I'm gonna do it one more time to cope. Really? Alright. Alright, let's go to jail one more time, and then I'll look at the guide. Oh, I'm stumped on this one. Guilty, go to jail, bitch. Present the wooden box on either statement. So it was the box! It was the box! Statement 5 or 6. Are you... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What are you... They're saying it's a... According to... I'm looking at the walkthrough and they're saying it's a box. Present the wooden box or the crime photo. Oh, okay, so it's a fucking crime photo. Then you lied to me. The walkthrough lied. It was actually the crime photo. Oh, I was on the right track. Oops. Oh, my controller lost connection. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Alright, we're going mouse mode. We're going mouse and keyboard, baby. Alright. Oh, I can click like that. Okay. Acro. Wasn't it's enter. Okay. You didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? We're going keyboard mode. You already knew ahead of the time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Whoa, my controller vibrated. What the fuck? Enough stalling, how about you show us some evidence? How is it vibrating? How is it vibrating but not working? Connecting to the game, okay. But let me save and then reopen. So that's kind of annoying. Okay. I'm gonna close the game and open it again. Oh, I almost closed OBS. Oh boy. Oh, I see. It's because it switched over to big picture mode on accident. There we go. Okay, we're gonna open again. Maybe the USB thingy to move? Nah. I think big picture mode is just wonky sometimes. Oh man. We're nearing the end though. I feel it in my stomach. Yes. But it did such a good job hinting. Yes, yes, yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Hey, you should take a look at this. It glows red but doesn't move. Oh. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the Vic... Why doesn't the wooden box work? But why? How come the picture of the wooden box works? That's so fucked up. Maybe it's because I'm playing a Steam port. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over. The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that bus comes falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No. Right? I'm so sad Regina didn't snap. I wanted to see it so bad. So it was actually the box? Yeah, it was actually the box, but I couldn't I had to use a picture of the box. Finally, some of those loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I have to keep going, and there's only one way to go from here forward. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then he had to do it. All he had to do was lower it down. Ow. Allow me to whip some sense into you. Mr. Phoenix, right? Ow! 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 The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made. Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The contents of the box? Do you recall what was inside the wooden box? It was only a small bottle of pepper, was it? Get on with it. Well, what's the matter? Cat caught your tongue? I don't see any relationship between the location of the box and the contents. I think, oh, no, Nick, you didn't think enough. Mr. Wright, do you have any special features? Indeed, it had the most peculiar feature. The weight of the box. It was 20 pounds. The box had a remarkable weight. According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have had to squat down, then lift it up with their body, wouldn't they? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box was also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be approximately the same place. Fool! Oh, I get it. Okay. Interesting. I'm mad they didn't let me pick the box, though. Doesn't even bother to listen to me anymore. I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? I remember. The cafeteria. Of course I remember. He was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I cannot possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? Regina helped you. No? Because Regina wheeled you in for breakfast and shit. You see, Mr. Phoenix, right? Explain that. Don't forget. You said there was no accomplice. Arg! Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Well, we definitely have a problem here, but this is no place to get perplexed. I get my wits and save. I'd get my wits about me and prove how things happened once and for all. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get from the bus and back? Monkey? It was actually Monkey? A monkey? Everyone knows Monkey. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkeys to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Echo's room. Echo's room. But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Wah! Acro. Money's a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. This is ridiculous. If he's able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order, order. I said order. Miss Von Karma. Where's the bus in question at this very moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. Let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bus. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as a murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bus was the murder weapon, purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we have more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro's murderer, moron, Can we have Regina on the stand, please? I want it so bad. Mr. Wright's argument was a bit circular. I'm still a bit dizzy, however. His argument does hold water. There is no denying that. Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix, right? And what is that? You should know. Quapoo! You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Ah! There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Mr. Nick, don't let her beat you down now. I won't. Flamboozled? It's like bamboozled, I think. You know what bamboozled is, right? I think flamboozled is a combination of flamboyant and bamboozled. Maybe that's how they did it. I don't think it's a real word because in the original Ace Attorney series, they had that one the first game, they had that one rich guy that was like cogniferous, and that wasn't a real word. This is my last chance to turn this trial around. I'm gonna save again because I'm fucking scared. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other one was the murderer himself. Answer this question and only this, Mr. Phoenix, right? Who was the murderer the clown saw? The statue? Was it not the statue because they brought it back up? Can I say, oh god. Hi, Jave! I feel like it is the statue. Do I have... Cockknives? No, it was this word. It was this word. One of the Ace Attorneys villains said. Cogniferous. This word. You're good. It's a difficult looking word. Is it this? He saw Max's butt. I asked who was the other person most out on the scene. The evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he didn't actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. It was a statue version. How's that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off of the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in the right mind put a cloak on the bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance in this case, don't you think? Oh, he got me. Let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? It has to be him, right? No. Wait, no, never mind. Fuck. Never mind. It can't be him. Because then he got killed. I don't know who it is. It can't be him, can it? Is it him? I wonder who. So is it actually him? There's no way. I feel like he would have died before he got, like, he put it on. What was he like, hurdy her? Oh, it's a statue of him. It's gotta fit. Fool! Him! You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry. That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust. Place the cloak isn't really the way of putting it. Oh, it got stuck on him. Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all of this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright, if you want to know what really happened that night, let's step it back in time. Are we having our Danganronpa piece everything together moment? Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he reattached that rope to the bust, and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him at that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Benentrillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. That's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bus hit the victim, wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix, right? As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this isn't true, this can't be. It is still a little early to be getting us upset, Miss Von Karma. The circus isn't over yet. What? Sure, let's go with it. Sure, let's go with anime logic. The impact of the bus on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged on the bus. The impact also caused a sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. Then that witness, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged on the bus. Now, having completed the crime, Echo naturally went about and pulling the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bus being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window, so he kept pulling out the bust up. I feel like there is a lot of information that wouldn't make sense according to forensics. Like if it fell from that high up, I feel like the blood splatters would have been different from like gravity of a really heavy object being impacted on his head compared to like being swung with a baseball bat, you know? I feel like it would have been obvious that like a pot hit his head or something. And that's how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. So you see, it's like a PowerPoint animation. The only person who could have pulled this off is one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro could only have been you. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has, but he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of the evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we have some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method, but there's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay then, let's use that to get out of the jam. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you unraveled the trick. Is it the pepper? Is it not the pepper? Try again. I wanted it to be the pepper so bad. Like, oh, Mr. White, why would you say it was the pepper? Well, you see, it turns out that fucking his brother, Acro, the acrobat duo, Acro's brother, Bat, really liked pepper and making, this girl who's a minor sneeze, and he fell in love with her. That's why it was in the box. Oh. Try again. Yeah, try again. Fuck! Is this? Oh! I'm looking at the walkthrough. It's always the hat. It's always the goddamn hat. It's always the goddamn hat. Why is it always a cat? Why is it always the fucking hat? Why is it always a hat? Why? Why? Why we always gotta point out the fucking obvious? Like, oh, he saw the hat. We gotta point it out again. That's fucking bullshit. Anyways. The problem is Max's three symbols. You know, the so cat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols are a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. Yo, did you notice the hat? Wow, did you see the hat? The silk hat was one, the white roses were another, but the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust's. Hi, Joey. I'm getting a little miffed at trying to solve this mystery. Makes sense if you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat, well, sort of. Fine, you got one. But what about the other contradictions? The other contradiction? Oh my god, girl. Remember what the ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night, but the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like you to try and explain that one. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. What is that? Please recall the incident. Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Yeah, we got a little booty buddy. You get it yet? The cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust. It means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. I am so glad you're explaining it and not having me do it, because it would have been such a hassle, which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back of the side of the bust. Whew! Order. This is quite a shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Is there a phase 2? Oh my god, is there a phase 2? Oh, you're fucking kidding me, right? Oh, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible depth of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with relation to the circus is well aware of this. Did you say there were 6 parts? It's like, there's part 1, there's part 1, part 2, and then it's part 1, and then part 2-1, part 2-2, and then like and then it goes up to like 4-1, so I guess it continues. I think 4-2 is the last one. But like 6 parts if you were to numerically count them, I guess, but then it's like divided like 4-1, 4-2. Oh god, you're right. So there's one more part after this. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Oh no, man. Maybe to prove something to his daughter. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Akro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do you do? Your Honor, get ready for a trauma dump. There's no doubting that Akro deeply respected the ringmaster. Akro's motive. Seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel like this is... Yup, it's a good time to take a break. I'll listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. Miss Cora and I'll take a 10-minute recess. I'm gonna eat some more chips. I can't believe it, Akro. Ow! It is pretty shocking, isn't it? So shocking that I got hit. I got bombarded. It definitely is, and to think he was always the most straightforward member of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Ahem. Akro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Psst, psst, cough. But I'm nothing but a little nobody, you know? No, you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Cough. Hey pal, you're gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Ah, Detective Gumshoe. I'll forget it, I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. No, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? Got some really tasty milk. Oh god, how about a card trick with Detective? Ho ho ho, well if you insist. All these freaks, like, drinking flavorless milk. Oh my goodness. Gumshoe, more like Soonshoe. Gumsoon. Now about the evidence you mentioned, what is it? Here you go. Oh, there it is. Huh, this was yesterday in Akro's room. Yep, and I've included the forensic the results. Look at it later. Don't Miss Von Karna be mad that you're doing this. That's why this is off secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that happened in court until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know, Mr. Von Karma doesn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, Plant. Yasuba taught you milk is rad. My lactose intolerance tells me differently. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Uh-huh. That reminds me, I got a message from the prosecutor to you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me, too, pal. I'm out of here. What did you mean by that? The very end part. It's a message from your boyfriend. I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Ah, don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk. For me. I hope you shit your pants. It's New Year's soon. It's December 30th. The court is back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue Akro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Akro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Gulp. When we were little, we were abandoned by parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I began an acrobat around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was the whole sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witnesses deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think Ekro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there is no need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Ekro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. Of course I'll cross-examine. The defense has the right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. We? Yes, my brother Sean and I. What? You have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people in Very Big Circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. Ow! No crying in court! Just let's keep going. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about the other people in the circus? That was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come to see us with a smile and laugh. A laugh and smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know, he seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult. So how long have you been a performer? I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age. I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's how I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingling Berries. Is Dingling a pun for dingleberries? This entire time? They wouldn't do that, right? It's nearly a household name. I even heard them in Germany. Liar. The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus. You're truly a remarkable young man. The judge keeps looking at Ekro almost like a proud father. Did you have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ow. How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix, right? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Why the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Wright. You better think hard. The circus is called Very Something Circus. I think the Dingling is a reference to the Ringling Brothers, which is a really popular like circus group in America. I forgot about it. It's been a hot minute. No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I'm trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. I think that it would be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man will kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I'd just like to know, can you provide an explanation why the Acro would want the ringmaster dead? Abda. I can't provide one? Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It's obvious from the start, Your Honor. The reason Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. How? Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is foolhardily foolish. Did you forget you made an accusation against the witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer of Rosa Berry, ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of the things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro. You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. I'm just saying that the target of this witness's murder plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. Order, order. Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack everyone who's loud in the face twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Are you attempting to imply Acro was killing someone else? Was trying to kill someone else? Well, it's obvious it's gotta be her, right? It's gotta be her. Regina Berry. This young girl's the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Echo, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is you're wrong. That's it. That's it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, why? Mr. Ray, allow me to. Ow. The only thing allowed to interrupt is death of self. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix, right? Show me evidence now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. Alright, Mr. Wright. At this point, the only thing that's important is evidence. This better not be a bluff. You're not going to... Ow. You're not going to fool me, Mr. Phoenix, right? Those two are finishing each other's sentences now. Oh. What do you mean it's not a fucking scarf? What do you mean it's not a fucking scarf? You mean I have to tell the fucking lie? Oh my god! Okay, it's a fucking lion picture. Alright, it's a fucking lion picture. It's not, of course, it has to be the lion picture and not the, not the little scarf that she gave him when he got bitten by the lion. Of course, it's a fucking lion picture and not, the scarf that he put on when he got bit by the lion. Oh, you're fucking bullshit. Oh, is it not that? Oh, is that not that? Oh, here we go again! Woo! Is it his fucking brother? Is that what I have to do? Or is it this? Oh, it was this. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Echo, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat, Echo wrote this note. It's ironically entitled "To the Murderer." Its purpose is to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's one little problem. Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean, it wasn't for... That's exactly what I mean. The person that this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order. Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours, it's a truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why the morning of the crime she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, I mean the ringmaster saw the note. That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Echo had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I got it. Echo thought it was Regina down the plaza, and that's when he let the bus fly. Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Oh, you're so foolish. You've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell me about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that the note was declaring Regina Berry a murderer. You don't get it, do you? What did you say? The ringmaster knew what that note meant, which is why he went to the plaza in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is the incident that alluded to the note? The incident... I know all about it. Are you sure it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. Was this conclusive evidence made in the note? I'm certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer the questions, the judge is thinking I'm bluffing. Please make it the scarf. Please make it the scarf. What? This is it? Well, I kind of figured I'd, try... Is it the lion? I'm actually gonna get even madder if it's the lion and not the fucking the handkerchief. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? This is it? Well, what do you mean it's not this? What do you mean it's not this? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh! What is it? I'm looking it up. What is it? What is it? What is it? Solving the case. It's the fucking pepper? Achoo! 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 What is this? What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix, right? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? You recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because the piece of decisive evidence was what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking a note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who has never tired of his own foolish ways. Oh my god. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix, Wright, answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? Who is this? That is Zacro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Pat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that way, feel that his brother's dead. Regina, she did that to him. You spent your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool. Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by the lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They would understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina would never do something like that. It's not in her. So then what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder, he's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one's going to go along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? It was more than that. The lion biting into Bat was no accident at all. You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix, right? There's no way that Regina would do something like that. Would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being. Oh boy. Yup. But Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Echo's brother, Bat. That's just a scarf, Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who's the one that gave the scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina, there's something more than blood on a scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright, you've done a good job of fingering a criminal? Well, out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper covered scarf to Bat as a present. What's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix, right? Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like it was smiling. Lions smile. I've never heard of them smiling, however. The lion sneezed. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Swan Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix, right? This theory, you believe it? You really intend to say this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do, it's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke as he put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. Ha! Ha ha ha. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. Do you think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves? Are you telling me what I said was true? Acro, you can't mean witness. Are you confirming the defense's claim? That's right. Unfortunately, your imagination's not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow, not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem always been. Evidence. If I drop Max's bust on top of the ringmaster. Where's the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be precise. The murder weapon. The bust that the defense claimed was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered in the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you gotta do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right. Request. I don't think it's in his room. But we'll try it out. The defense requests to search the room of the witness, King Dingling. What is it now? It looks like you still haven't figured it. Oh, but she checked it. Oh, she checked it, you mean. Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Chakro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say if we found what you think we I realized it too late. But being put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete survives, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second, just something's funny about this. Ha ha ha, looks like you lacked the final nail to put on my coffin. But, what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Arg, do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now? Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright, you know where that bust is? I'm sure you do. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Seems this case is coming to a close. The defendant's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. Ack. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. Oh, hold it, huh? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Where's Max's bus? The defendant needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. Huh? Huh? What? We need time to do what? We need time to do what? Ow, what are you? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? You really have a plan to present, Mr. Wright. Are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how acros lived up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't lose, we're certain to lose. Huh? If we don't win. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. Uh... Somewhere in the lodging house. Wasn't there that big thing? That big tarp? Somewhere in the lodging house? There's no doubt in my mind. The bus is somewhere around the lodging house. You don't say, he better not say. In fact, allow me to be in the plaza. It's buried in the plaza. Near the scene of the crime, nobody knows it. How could you possibly think of that? Haven't you ever heard that old saying? If it was hiding right under your nose. That about sums it up. Should we think that— Oh! Okay. So it wasn't there. It was in— maybe it's in Mo's room. Because there's that huge— oh, I thought it would be behind a blue tarp, but I think it might be in Mo's room. Here we go. Oh my god. Indeed, it is in Mo's room. That's the clown, you don't mean. Why would the boss be in Mo's room? It's simple. I couldn't think of— What? Why is there a hole? What were Ben and Trillo thinking? Maybe she's onto something here. We searched that room inside there. Oh, okay, I'm on the right track. Never mind. We searched that room inside out, and there was absolutely no sign of a bust. Oh, really? I thought it would be that fucking crack in the wall. Oh my god. I'm actually molding. I'm gonna look at it. What's the answer? It is the most bullshit answer ever. Oh my god. I just saw it. I just saw the answer. It's so fucking bullshit. I actually hate it. I actually hate it. I actually hate it. I can't wait to show you guys the answer. Maybe I'm not fit for anime logic, guys. Somewhere in this courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location for the bus. Once and for all, the witness stand. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are the big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that big blanket. Seems to me that it could be really easy. Oh, I would get it. I would get it if they showed his full body. I would get it if they showed his full body for this, and then we could have contextualized that. But we've only seen his upper torso. We've only ever seen his upper torso. So the fact that this is the answer is such fucking bullshit to me. Oh my god. Huh. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is clearly the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. That's why you had to hide it, and the only place you could hide it, under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again, would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. It's Francisco von Karma and Mr. Phoenix, right? What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch a surprise How did you know to launch a surprise search on my room last night? There are two pieces of decisive evidence, a cloak and a bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away in the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had the things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of a courtroom hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. You definitely couldn't tell, but just by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me, made a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. It seems we've finally arrived at the truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster at the very big circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him, and that was your first fucking mistake. That's why he teased her. One day my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way, and then he thought it'd be funny to kill her. Okay. And that's why she covered a scarf with this pepper. I don't feel it means for anything bad to happen. I know this, but I wanted to kill her. She just wanted to make her brother sneeze a few times too, and then I wanted to kill her. But I couldn't forgive her no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely. That she would laugh innocently when saying it, too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How? Dreadful. So are you saying that you're a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first I thought I killed myself. Then I pondered on giving myself up. But then, I couldn't just up and leave. I couldn't, not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up it and leave yet. This has to be such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. Happy New Year. Whoa. Oh, needed to watch stuff. What I missed. A fucking murder. Oh, the court is adjourned. I fucking hate this episode. I genuinely dislike it. Oh my god. Happy New Year. Oh, fucking shut up. But to be honest, I couldn't be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and the bad. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max, a million of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No, 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 no. If you worry about people too much, I'm so disappointed too. You'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? Wah! She's been like this for a while now. Ah! It's all my fault! Ah! Sweetie pie. Can you guys now understand that she's fucking 16? Look at her crying. Please stop being attracted to her. I'm gonna fucking kill all of you. Oh my god. Bad and Echo, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina, Miss Wright, please tell me something. Mr. Wright, what do you want to know, Regina? Echo said something right at the end. I just couldn't help and leave yet. Does that mean Acro? Is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? I don't think so. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You're really sure? I can't believe that. Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see the evidence. You aren't talking to chat, right? No, I'm just really mad. Huh? I'm just really mad at all these fucking characters. They're so fucked up. What is this bullshit? I know you're just not making stuff up about Acro not wanting revenge. Um, 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 um. What's the answer to this one? What is it? Hey, 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 hey. Apparently it's Bat. I would not have picked that answer. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. Bat. That's right, Regina, he's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now Acro's been caught. Uh-huh, I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to- I wish I got the wrong answer. I wish I got the wrong answer. I don't know why. I don't like this editing. I don't like this ending. I'll stay next to Beth as long as it takes until he opens his eyes and then he can meet Acro again. Oh, that's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Beth. Well, oh, hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We were really putting you through a lot, didn't we? Sorry, buddy. Whatever you like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and wrap up your contract. Oh my god, what if everything to do for me? I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the tickets now? Ah, that's the big question. Even though he's not here anymore, everyone's sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I made a decision. Oh, I hate this episode so much. What is it? I decided that I'll take over this new ringmaster. Okay, I approve of this one. I'll turn this circus into the best circus the world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen. Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait. I guess that changes things. Huh? At least she may be a proper adult, but even then, man, even then, I don't like this. There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician in the world has ever seen. Max, let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them too, right? I don't know, maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you work together? We got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo. That's right, sweetie pie. I can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry. Oh my god. Max. Nick, it seems like everything's going to turn out all right here. I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you from the most fabulous seats. I'll take us to a while to the ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. Ha 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 ha. Ah, can this end already? Can this end already? Can you shut up, please? Are we done? Are we done here? I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid, it really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. I honestly wish they changed. I don't know. Oh no, man. Oh no, man. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Airplane. Oh my god, boyfriend's on vacation. Well, detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Akro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office, so, yup. Yup, here you are, Edgeworth. Here you are with your silly little suit. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god, are they It looks like Edgeworth broke up with Phoenix, and now he's dating Gumshoe. That's what it feels like. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh, sure, I'll save. Oh god, I fucking hate this episode. I fucking hate this episode. This one was so filled with so much bullshit. Oh my god. Now, I'm not continuing, actually. I saved, right, guys? Oh god. I don't remember if I saved. I think I did, but like... What is a skippable cutscene? What is this? This is the next episode. But this is the next episode. Thank you for the save. I'm pressing my plus button right now. I fucking can't. Awesome. This is a oh my god. Oh my god. This is a cutscene. Oh my god. Oh, I can't. I'm pressing my buttons and everything. You did save? Okay. Alright. Okay, you're right, I did. Alright, alright. That's episode 4. Alright, let's close Phoenix, right? Let's see who's streaming for a raid. Oh my god. Let's leave big picture mode. Exit big picture. Oh, that episode. That episode was terrible. Thank you for telling me I saved. Oh my god, that was terrible. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who are we raiding? Let me play some music and mute myself on the stream tab while I search. Oh my god. That was terrible. That was terrible. That was fucking terrible. I am so glad. I'm so glad that I did this all in one day, because if I had to do that over the course of two days, or even like 2.5 days, I would have been so mad. Oh, I'd rather have all this rage concentrated into one stream. I'd rather have it all concentrated into one little stream. Oh boy. Oh boy. Who's streaming? Ambi streaming. Who else is streaming? We could raid Ambi maybe. You're groaning so much. For anyhow, right? Oh man. Oh man. But it's also Kaisa's. Wait, hold on. I kind of want to raid Kaisa, but let me. Is Kaisa collabing? Hold on. Let me open link in new tab. Ron just started streaming. I want to see if this person is collabing first, and then if not, I will. I can't tell. I can't tell. Let's trade Ambi. Ambi doesn't stream that much. Slash raid Nurse MB. I don't have many opportunities to raid Ampy, so I will raid her. Oh, I think my voice is a little strained. But yeah, let's raid Ambi. Let me start saying bye to everyone. Holy shit, man. That episode was something else. That's the wrong screen. Where's my just chatting? Oh god. My bad, guys. Have a good night, thank you. Let me start saying bye to everyone. Raid 1. Raid 2. Thank you for being in this journey for me, going on a Miss Andress rampage over all these characters. That's insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. Good luck recovering from the psychic damage. Yeah. Woo! Bye, Drew. Bye, Godoy. Bye, Joey. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Bye, Donkey Dragon. Hybrid Child. Interesting name. Thank you for the safe redeem and telling me I say it without. I appreciated that. Scrolling up. Who else is there? Oh. Hi, Omni Jerbeller. I forgot to say hi. Did I say hi? I forget. Bye, Jave. Bye, Sully. Thank you for the raid again. Bye, Riot, if you're still there. Oh my god. Bye, Mai. Oh god. Bye, Bye, Fire. Thank you for the raid again. I can't scroll up no more. Okay. Bye, Yellow, if you're still there. Wow. Bye, everybody. I'm gonna lie down. Got a good chat out of it. Hope to do so much more. Yeah. I might have a collab on Monday. I'll have to see. But then after that, it's usually... Oh!